Dolphins fans? Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. We are live here on a Saturday afternoon. It did just pass noon Eastern time for Dolphins Lions preseason game number 2. Miami tied Chicago in their preseason opener last Sunday after a pair of joint practices that were very divisive and polarizing on Wednesday and Thursday. They now play the Lions in Ford Field today in the second preseason action. And after today, we will just be 1 week away from being able to say it is officially NFL Week 1 time. But glad everybody is here hanging out with us. It is going to be a lot of fun. That chair is still there. Oh, man. It's early for us. Hopefully it's not so early for you. Miami in the second preseason game is taking on the Lions, as we mentioned. They are actually favored by a point. Over-under is 37.5 if you are a betting person. And we want to start out the stream like we always do. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Where are the real ones watching from, as we are 57 minutes away from kickoff? Coop is with us once again. Coop, how are you doing on this Saturday afternoon?
I'm very excited to watch some Dolphins football, Rolly, and I really just hope that we can get a decent performance from one of these backup quarterbacks.
I am absolutely with you. If you are just aware of the situation, last Sunday we were not sure if starters would play or not. Starters played about a drive. Some of them played a little bit longer, like Jonas Savaiinaia, but the main guys played one drive. That will not be the case today. Tua Tagovailoa is not going to play in this game. You will not see any of Devon Achane, Jaylen Waddle, probably no Zach Sieler, Minkah Fitzpatrick. Like the main top veteran starters probably not going to play. I would assume players like Storm Duck will still get out there. We'll still see Willie Gay Jr. So there'll be still some solid rotational, maybe even some starting guys playing in this game. But it is going to be the Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers show at quarterback. We will see Jaylen Wright and Ollie Gordon probably man the running back rotation for most of this game, with the newer signings, a.k.a. Aaron Shamklin, Mike Boone, handling the end of the game. So, yeah, we'll see more backups this week than we did last week, but there is still a lot to be excited for. There is still a lot to watch, and we'll be here breaking it all down. But shout out Gary in the Bahamas, Jay from Houston, Texas. K. Todd is also from the Bahamas. That's 2 people from Nassau. Saying that right?
Not even close.
How do you say
Nassau.
it? Nassau.
Nassau.
I don't know. Baltimore from Diva. Christopher's saying, let's go Dolphins. Sylvester's in Greenville. Tyler's in Ontario. El Paso, Baltimore, Miami, Duncansville, Big Island, Lincoln, Nebraska, Wasco, California, Kissimmee, Des Moines, El Campo. Shout out to all the real ones tuning in. Reno, Nevada, Batavia. Is that Batavia, New York, baby? I think it is. I think we've had someone from Batavia in the past. Rock Hill, South Carolina, Orlando, California. It is from Batavia, New York. Batavia is about 40 minutes away from my hometown of Hilton, New York.
Okay.
Batavia Downs also.
585 area?
Yeah. I don't know. I think Batavia is in the 585 area code. I think it's still considered that. We have Washington, D.C., Serbia. Say what's up to Nikola Jovic for me. Allentown, Pennsylvania. Timon in Ohio. Maria is in Miami. Appreciate the 141 people hanging out with us early in this stream. Who you got in this preseason game? Miami is favored by a point. Not that that really matters, but MIA for the Dolphins, DET for the Lions. Let me know your thoughts on where this game ultimately goes. Miami tied with Chicago in their first one. The NFC North preseason adventure ends this week. You know what? I hope the Dolphins do win today.
Odds we get another tie? Be sick.
What if the Dolphins tied all 3 preseason games?
Be unreal.
That has never happened.
No way.
0-0-3 preseason, right? Or is it 0-3-0? No, it's 0-0-3.
Yeah.
What sport does the ties in the middle?
That would be soccer.
Okay, I knew there was a
Yes, soccer
sport
does it
that
in the
had,
middle.
when you look at the
It's
records.
so dumb.
Yeah.
Ties go at the end.
Ties go at the end. 0-3 would be an absolute hysterical preseason record. Could you imagine? What's up, Jonathan Soto? Starters are not going to be playing today. You'll see some starters out there. Like, we'll probably see a Liam Eichenberg. I don't know why that came in my head. I think it's because Lost Texan said it. We'll see like a Storm Duck, but we're probably not seeing anybody else like that. We'll ultimately see, though. I'm keeping an eye out to see if anything changes on like who's warming up, who's not. But definitely at quarterback, it's going to be the Quinn Ewers and Zach Wilson show. That's about it there. But there are still a lot of players that it's going to be interesting to watch, and it's going to be important to watch. So we'll go through that here in a second. But this is our tailgate menu for the live show. We'll keep it similar to what we had last week, but we are switching one thing out. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 will spin the wheel. $20, we will do 10 push-ups. We're bringing push-ups back, baby. Bring sexy back. $50, beer bong. And then the top fan on today's live show, which is a compilation of... did I say that wrong?
Yep.
I'm just off today, man.
Were you thinking compilation?
No, like accumulation. That's what I meant to say. Culmination. Isn't that culmination?
Well, you go. Tell me what you were trying to say, and I'll tell you what word
Like
to use.
a combination.
Of?
Likes, comments.
Combination.
But what is the culmination? Isn't that the same thing?
No, culmination is like
bringing it all together.
the result of. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's the right word, Coop. Coop is
like.
Anyway, top fan, super chats, comments, likes, subscribes. That will make you potentially the top fan.
Look, we're not English majors here.
No, we should. I mean, that's the closest thing to what we're doing here. But whoever is the top fan on today's show is going to get a Dolphins jersey of their choice. We'll ship that out to you. Raffle is for this Dolphins fan chain. I might put it on. You know what? When we cross $100 in super chats today, I'll put it on. I'm going to go up, put it on. And by the way, every time we get a raffle ticket, I'm going to write your name on the back of this thing. So we'll have a group of people there. This is the wheel that we will spin today for $10 super chats. So appreciate any donation. It's a lot of fun to hang out with the Dolphins fans, party it up. That's how we like to do it here at the channel. So $5 gets the raffle ticket for that chain, $10 wheel spin, $20 push-ups, $50 beer bong. And we're also doing a Venmo special today. So if you want to donate a different way to the channel, it would be greatly appreciated. The Venmo special, did you update the new one?
Oh, I hear it.
Okay. We'll get that one updated here in just 1 second. But before we do that, Jeffrey, the party is getting started early here, folks. And you gotta love how this one is starting.
This is electric.
Jeffrey Cooper's
Let me
team.
get it ready.
Who's got it better than us? I don't think anyone does. Before we get what is about to happen on screen, hit that like button. We got 127 people watching, yet only 35 likes. Let's get to halfway point. Let's get to 65 likes right now. Who's ready to watch the Dolphins come on screen and have a blast? I certainly am. So hit that like button. Let's get up to 65 likes ASAP. And then we got it rolling in from Flatliner. Bang!
Let's go.
Shout out to my guy, Flatliner, a.k.a. Frank O'Connor, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend. I already said it. I'm all over the place.
Say it again.
I'm putting on the chain.
What a beast.
I'm also writing FL on the back of this puppy. Shout out to Flatliner. That is going to get you 20 raffle tickets as well.
What a stud.
As the chain going on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Frankie.
8, 9, 10, And then we'll just double that puppy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we also got Jonathan Soto. Love you guys. Keep me updated. Won't be watching the game. Jonathan Soto, we got you.
We got you, my friend.
And listen, we understand that today's game is on NFL Plus. So not everybody can watch the game unless you pay for NFL Plus. Unless you're in the Miami area. Then it will be showed in your local TV stations. Yeah, last week was NFL Network. This one's not. So we'll keep you guys updated. Play-by-play commentary, analysis. Appreciate that. But before we got interrupted, gladly interrupted, by Frank O'Connor, a.k.a. Flatliner. By the way, this is going on. Venmo special. That's right. Scatterbrain today. I don't know why. You know what? That's what you get here at Dolphins Today. There's no hiding it.
We don't hide it.
We don't hide it. It's just we don't hide it. Venmo special. Any Venmo we get is a raffle ticket. Yep. So usually on YouTube, $5 minimum to get a raffle ticket. Well, on Venmo today, if you send in $1 on Venmo, that will be good for a raffle ticket. Literally any Venmo. But any Venmo above $5 equals 3 times your raffle amount. So if you're doing some accounting at home, $1 Venmo is a raffle ticket. $5 Venmo would be 3. $10 Venmo would be 6. It goes on and on and on. It's triple the raffle ticket amount, usually on YouTube. How about that? You could still super chat on YouTube and get a raffle ticket, but that's the Venmo special that I wanted on today's show. You can either type in Nic Rohloff. Yeah, there's a profile picture. I'm a Mets fan. I was also a lot more fat when that photo was taken. Maybe I should update my profile picture.
And the Mets are scumbags right now.
And yeah, we don't talk about them. But either way, that's the way. You could also just take a picture of that QR code, and that will take you there as well. But we do have a beer bong on tap for my guy, Flatliner. Shout out to you. We got the lemon lime, and I think I got 2 Happy Moms, which is my second favorite.
Which flavor is that again?
This is lemon lime. Happy Mom's the raspberry.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm just sipping on a Happy Dad, Happy Moms, a.k.a. the raspberries, is my favorite. If I am going to chug one, my favorite is the lemon lime. I think it goes down the easiest. So I'm pretty happy that there was one available for me there. So shout out to Flatliner. You're a legend. Thank you for getting the party started, as you always do, my friend.
Everyone spam those chugs in the chat, baby. Appreciate your support, Flatliner. We also got another 5 coming in from Building Fins Up. Says really hoping to see our young players ball out today.
I hope so as well, Building Fins Up. Shout out to you. You get a raffle ticket.
And that segues us into our next question.
By the way, Building Fins Up, remember when we did that Chat Sports mock draft back in April? The Chat Sports mock draft?
Yes.
Yeah. I did a thing where if anyone sent a $50 super chat, they would be my co-GM in that mock draft. Building Fins Up was one of them. Jonathan Soto was also
love that.
So those are my co-GMs. We drafted Will Johnson at 13.
Would have been a good pick.
We drafted Will Johnson at 13. We drafted
right school, wrong player.
Yeah, right school, wrong player. We drafted Donovan Jackson at 48, and then we drafted, I think it was CJ West.
I don't remember.
The defensive lineman from Indiana. I think in the 3rd round. I don't remember. Can't remember if CJ West or someone else. Either way, we didn't get any of them right. Now we did get right school in the round 1.
No doubt.
And we did get right position in round 2, offensive guard. But yeah. What player are you most excited to watch today? We are 45 minutes away from this game getting underway in Detroit.
You know the answer.
It was Shamar Stewart. Way to be, Building Fins Up. Way to be. Shamar Stewart was the act. Wait. No, Stewart. It wasn't Stewart. It was Shamar Turner. Or Shamar Turner. That was the one we took at the end of round 3. Shamar Stewart wouldn't have been available there. It was Shamar Turner, though. You're on the right track. Jason Marshall Jr. from Ruski. Oh boy. Ruski flamed me big time during the draft when I said Jason Marshall Jr. was a bad pick. Listen, it remains to be seen. I just really like Dorian Strong, the corner out of Virginia Tech at the time. We'll see. Zoe is saying Taj Washington. So is Steve. K. Todd and Zoe Owens both saying Ollie Gordon. What's up, Andrew Carlson? Fins up to you.
It's number 14.
Yeah, I agree. It is number 14, man.
I gotta see something from Quinn, man. It just can't be what happened last week. You just can't have it. As I believe you said in either the preview or players to watch, whatever it was. You simply said, we just can't have what happened last time.
Oh, yeah, it was the preview that I put out yesterday afternoon. Just simply can't happen again. You can't have the performance that you got from Quinn Ewers happen again. It was just absolutely egregious. It was disgusting. It can't happen again. I'll stand by that. It would be a train wreck if that happened again. If Quinn has a game like that in the second half today, then I am just going to have to just say the guy stinks. I already see the YouTube title now, folks. Quinn Ewers stinks. Instant reaction from Dolphins Lions game. I hope that I can say Quinn Ewers is legit. Instant reaction. I hate to tell you that it's going either way based on how he plays, but that's how it probably is going to go. How about a Venmo alert from our guy Aaron Gums? Shout out to Aaron, who Venmoed $10. You know what that means, folks. I said it. It's triple the raffle ticket. So on YouTube, $10 would be 2 raffle tickets. Because he sent $10 on Venmo, that is 6 raffle tickets for Aaron Gums for the Dolphins chain. Also going to write AJ on the back of this puppy.
Let's go, baby. Shout out to Aaron for the 10. Appreciate you, my guy.
Shout out to you, Aaron. Remember, any Venmo is a raffle ticket. $1 you get a raffle ticket, but if you send 5 or more, it will be triple the normal amount on our Tailgate Super Chat menu. Going to be a lot of fun on today's stream. I'm looking forward to it as we are still 41 minutes away till this game gets underway. Shout out to Ryan. What's up, Ryan? A lot of people are interested at the QB position. I will say this. I am very thankful of the Miami Dolphins for not a lot because they've given me a lot of misery.
No doubt.
But there is one thing I'm thankful for, and it's the fact they don't have a 4th quarterback on the roster.
Yeah.
If I had to watch some garbage 4th QB play in these preseason games, I would be furious. But the fact I get to watch Zach Wilson and Quinn Ewers the entire time, yeah, that'll play. That'll play.
Who has it better?
No, yeah, not much. Not better than us. Because, imagine if they kept that Brett Gabbert. And we had to watch him play the 4th quarter.
It'd be disgusting.
That wouldn't be fun. But at least if we're watching Quinn Ewers the entire time, that'll be fun. There's stuff to analyze. There's stuff to take away from that. There wouldn't be anything to take away from watching Brett Gabbert.
You know he's never playing a snap in the NFL.
Yeah, so I'm pretty happy that there's not a 4th QB. I'll say this. I was hoping that, obviously with the Alexander Madison injury last week, you were going to have to sign more running backs for depth. I'm a little bummed they did sign 2 because it does take away from the amount of Ollie Gordon we'll see. But I do understand why they did that, because if they left Ollie Gordon on an island to play a lot of football in these games, you're running the injury risk there.
Oh,
and now OG is going to have a lot of responsibility on his plate this season with him probably being the short yardage back. So we'll see, man. We'll see. All right, let's get into some Dolphins to watch for me. Number 1, we've kind of alluded to it. It is Quinn Ewers. I mean, the game last week from number 14 was absolutely atrocious.
It was insulting to people that watch football.
It was bad. He was 5 of 18 from the field. It's hard to really imagine a worse performance. He was inaccurate. He made bad decisions. He held onto the football a little bit too long. He was just playing a little too lackadaisical, and we just got to improve on that, Quinn. So a player that we've heard did a lot of nice things in the first couple of weeks of training camp. I hope that we see a better performance from him in game number 2. It is without a question the player I'm watching the most today. If you're asking me what the QB situation for Miami is going to be, I will likely project it is going to be Zach Wilson for the entire first half, Quinn Ewers for the entire second half. That is my projection. That is also what I think should happen. We'll see if McDaniel follows what I would do. Number 2 is going to be Jaylen Wright, the second year back from Tennessee. He's likely going to be the first RB on the field today with no Devon Achane, as the starters on offense aren't going to play. I just didn't think Wright was as efficient as I would want him to be last week, and he's going to have a much elevated role this season for this Dolphins football team. He didn't really display the vision and explosion that I wanted to see. You can blame the offensive line for a little bit of that and him getting most of his work in the red zone. But I also believe that he could do better himself. Like, I'm not going to only put the blame on the O-line for his performance last week. So we're going to see Jaylen Wright probably a lot today, and I hope to see him with a much better performance as well to calm my nerves, if you will, about his little poor performance. And I hope we feel better about Jaylen Wright. Like, 9 carries, 16 yards ain't going to be good enough, man. It just simply ain't going to be good enough. So hopefully he puts together a much better performance today against the Detroit Lions, where they're not going to play any starters either. Number 3 is going to be Cam Smith, the cornerback, third-year guy out of South Carolina, the player that I have been on probably the most. Like, I have been, like, on his ass like white on rice this offseason for not being able to be on the football field, not playing well in the past. Like, he has to be better. He simply does. He's on the outside looking in of this Dolphins 53-man roster, in my opinion. So I'm keeping a very close eye on Cam Smith. Can he perform? Can he be a guy that looks like an NFL corner? Because this cornerback room is the worst potentially in the NFL. ESPN put out an article over the weekend that had position group rankings for all 32 teams. No surprise, the Dolphins cornerback room was ranked 32nd. 32nd.
That's a joke.
Running backs were top half. Wide receivers were 6th, I believe. O-line was 30th. And then CBs were 32.
It's a whole new room.
It wasn't great. It wasn't great, man. Wasn't great. All right, over 200 people watching, still 36 minutes away from kickoff. We'll continue to look at some players I'm keeping an eye on for, but hit that thumbs up icon. We should be at triple-digit likes. That's a 50% like rate. We have 70. We need 30 to get to that triple-digit mark. And we have a deal as well. We're doing a raffle for this Dolphins fan chain here. That's our raffle today. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a ticket. So we're 27 likes away. When we get to 100, we're going to have you guys spam something in the comment section, and whoever we see after we close our eyes and pick one, we're going to give a ticket to. So hit that thumbs up icon, but we also have that Venmo special as well. We have the Dolphins Aqua hoodie, not the cutoff.
Yeah, okay.
Any Venmo we get is a raffle ticket, so it could be $1. Any Venmo above $5 is 3 times the ticket. So 100 likes, we'll do our ticket giveaway. This is the Venmo special, or if you send $5 on YouTube, that will be good enough as well. Just like our guy Building Fins Up did. We'll get that on screen here in 1 second. But I did want to tell people about the Venmo special again, as well as hit that like button. Come on, let's get out to 100 likes. You know what? We're not moving on with the show until we get 100 likes. We're 14 away. It should be very, very easy, in my opinion, to be able to get to 100 likes. We got almost 200 people watching. We're live here for free on YouTube, and we'll broadcast the game. Come on, baby. Come on. Hit that like button. We're 6 away.
6 away. Come on.
6 away. Hit that like button right now, man. Let's get there. And then we can do a raffle ticket giveaway. We're 2 away. Who's going to be the 2 people? 2 people that get us across that century mark.
Who's it going to be?
K. Todd says like up. Hey, there we go.
go.
So we'll give away a raffle ticket here in just 1 second. But I did want to also let the people know about this insane hoodie sale. This Dolphins Aqua hoodie. Very simple, but I'm a simple man. Aqua colored hoodie with the Dolphins logo in the middle was $69. Available right now for $37. $32 off when you go to chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. That link is in the description and comments of today's stream. Live chat as well. So go to chatsports.com/MIA hoodie to grab this unbelievable sale. 3Xs are gone, but small, medium, large, 2X, extra large, and quad X are available. So I don't know why there's no 3Xs, but quad Xs are gone, are still there. But hey, that is where we stand. Shout out to Building Fins Up with the $5 super chat, saying, is there a reason we have expectations for Quinn Ewers? I've never seen a QB do less with more in college, and that is the reason he fell. Well, Building Fins Up, I'll give you my answer, and then we'll toss it over to Coop, who is a Texas fan and is a big Quinn Ewers guy. I think the reason why there was high expectations is because he was thought of as this insane college recruit, the number 1 overall player in his class.
Of all time.
Of all time. I didn't know that. I just knew he was a number 1 in his class.
Highest rated recruit of all time.
Highest rated recruit of all time. 5-star guy from Texas. Reclassifies, goes to Ohio State early, ultimately transfers to Texas. We know the starting QB for Texas is always going to be in the headlines, so then that gets an extra boost when it's a guy with the high school profile of Quinn Ewers, leads them to back-to-back college football playoff appearances, and then has a disappointing final season, yeah, but with his background, just a lot of expectations, a lot of arm talent, and it just never really came into the fold for him. I think he was underslotted in the draft. I would have thought he was a 5th rounder. Obviously, Miami got him the 7th, but then he has a good training camp for Miami, and there's maybe some expectations and excitement for Dolphins fans heading into the first preseason game, and then he shits the bed. So, Coop, maybe you could shed some more light on the situation.
Yeah, I think you pretty much hit everything. I feel like he came into college with almost impossible expectations as an extremely high recruit. And at the end of the day, did he live up to the hype, so to speak? No. But I also think he did some pretty good things, and he did deal with a lot of injuries in college. He sprained his AC joint a couple times. He played the entirety of last season with a torn oblique, and that certainly didn't help things. There were also things that he just never really figured out. Like, for instance, his footwork is just terrible. And the second he feels pressure, I don't think he performs well under duress from pass rushers, and that's certainly something that he needs to figure out. But I think why Mike McDaniel likes him and why NFL scouts like him is because he has the arm talent. He can make any throw that is asked of an NFL quarterback, and it's just a matter of putting it all together here with the Dolphins. And I think if there's a coach that can get the best out of him, it's probably Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
So we'll see.
Hopefully Quinn Ewers puts together a much better game. Oh my goodness, the bots are even worse than I've ever seen today. Spam B to block the bots, but that also will come into this too. You know what? Everyone spam B in the chat for blocking the bots.
Yes.
But we're also giving away a raffle ticket because we did cross 100 likes. Every 100 likes on today's stream, we're giving a raffle ticket away. So we'll give a 15, 20-second countdown, and then when that is done, we will then give away a raffle ticket to someone spamming B. So spam the Bs, man. Spam the Bs.
Spam the Bs. I see Flatliner. I see BB Wintman. Shout out to Aaron McDeef. K Todd. Let's go. Spam the Bs. Block the bots.
And then when it gets down to 29:40, so 10 seconds away, I'll be picking my winner. So I'm putting my hand on the live chat. I can't see it.
2, 1.
Winner is K Todd.
K Todd.
K Todd.
Let's go.
K Todd was the person I saw. Appreciate everybody spamming those Bs. Listen, we'll be giving away raffle tickets all stream long for this Dolphins fan chain when we get 100 likes. So we're at 116. We're 84 away from our next giveaway. But K Todd, if you get a raffle ticket, you're getting on there. We also got to go Building Fins Up. That's BPU. BPU, baby. BPU. All right. We'll continue to look at some players to watch in today's Dolphins Lions preseason game. Number 4 is going to be the QB that will start the action for Miami today. That being Zach Wilson. Wilson was a shaky quarterback in the first preseason game. There were some really nice throws he made over the middle of the field, especially one that went for 35 to Nick Westbrook-Akini. He also had a couple other good tosses, like the one that went for 34 yards to Taj Washington on a corner route after the Bears sent a zero blitz. The point is, though, he missed, when you watch the All-22, missed a touchdown to Pharaoh Brown, missed a touchdown pass to, I believe it was Eric Ezukama, not throwing it. He just didn't, actually throw the ball to the guy. Ezukama was on a streak. Wilson looks right. Ezukama gets by his man, just doesn't pull the trigger, holds onto the ball, gets sacked. He throws a little angle route to Alexander Madison on the play that Madison got hurt on when Pharaoh Brown was wide open on a corner route from the tight end spot for a touchdown. So Wilson just missed a lot of opportunities that you wouldn't have been able to tell that he missed when watching the game unless you watch the film after the fact. So on second review, Wilson's performance was pretty shaky after I thought it was okay live. I need a better performance from Zach Wilson. We got a couple more players coming up, but shout out to Magic Dragon Wizard, baby. Hello, Nick and everyone. Blessed to be all. Go Fins. My guy MDW always coming in, hanging out with us. Appreciate you as always.
MDW.
Appreciate you. We will get you written down here, MDW, for a pair of raffle tickets. That's also a wheel spin, first of the day for the fellas. Let's get MDW on here right now.
Wheel spin time.
MDW gets in there. Appreciate the $10 super chat, my friend. Oh my goodness. Has it been worse than this in the history?
It's brutal at the moment, no lie.
I'm trying my hardest to block them. We don't want bots here.
Never.
Get them out, but my God. All right, spin the wheel. First time we're spinning the wheel for this stream. And we're going to get an extra raffle ticket to MDW.
Let's go, baby.
Shout out to you, Magic Dragon Wizard, baby. That's what the wheel can do. Sometimes I have to do stuff. Sometimes you have to do stuff. Sometimes you get a raffle ticket. There's a lot of fun on our wheel. $10 is the wheel spin, $5 raffle ticket, $20, 10 push-ups. Haven't done to do any push-ups yet.
Not yet.
A little surprised by no $20 super chats yet. Listen, if I'm not doing a workout today, that's fine, I guess. But threw it out there. Number 5 is Ollie Gordon. That is a player I am very excited to watch again. 9 carries, 33 yards, and a touchdown last week against Chicago. With Alexander Madison's injury, out for the year with neck surgery, Ollie Gordon is likely going to take that next step up to be the RB2/3 on this football team and will be one of the guys that Mike McDaniel trusts the most in short yardage situations. So Ollie Gordon, 6th round pick out of Oklahoma State. I'm very excited to see what he can bring to the table. I said this earlier on in the week on the show. He's next man up with the injury. He's going to have a massive role on this Dolphins offense. He was awesome running the football. He had 34 yards after contact last week, even after finishing with just 33 yards. So I can't wait to watch him again here. But there is also an opportunity for him to get better because he was not good in pass pro last week. And if Ollie Gordon is going to see the field as much as some fans want him to, he'll have to be better in that area. Jaylen Wright, even though he wasn't the best last year running the football, he is a really good pass protector at that running back spot, and that is something NFL offenses absolutely need. So if Ollie Gordon wants a bigger role, he needs to be better in that area. I do think he will ultimately become the lead goal line back for Miami with Madison being injured. Achane is just too small to do that. Jaylen Wright didn't show me anything that made me excited about him being the goal line back last week. Ollie Gordon just is bigger, 6'2", 225. He's more physical. He always falls forward. So I'm excited to watch Ollie Gordon 2 today. And I'm excited to see if he can continue to develop as this football team goal line back. Number 6 is going to be Taj Washington. He was awesome last week for Miami. 3 catches, 54 yards, including a massive 34-yarder from Zach Wilson. This is a guy that I did not have on my 53-man roster before the season or the preseason began, but would be on my 53-man roster if we started the games tomorrow. Taj Washington, a couple really great catches last week. Let's see if he could build on that with Zach Wilson and put together a really good week once again. All right, as we continue to go here in our pre-show process, 23 minutes until kickoff. Hit that sub button. We should be able to get to 72K today. The hope is that we are. 129 away. Hit that sub button for daily Dolphins content, weekly live shows, live for every Dolphins game. Join the channel right now if you want to be the most informed Dolphins fan on the planet. Let's get to 72K. We get to 72K today. I'll do a beer bong. I
like that.
Like it.
Let's go, baby. We also have, here's our tailgate menu for today. If you've missed it and you're just tuning in, we've got $5. We'll give you a raffle ticket to win the chain that Rolly's currently wearing. We also have a wheel that we can spin for a $10 super chat. We got things like shots on there, extra raffle tickets, push-ups, whatnot. If you want to make Rolly do 10 push-ups right now, he said he wasn't going to work out today other than the push-ups. So $20 super chat for that. $50 we'll do a beer bong for you as well as we did for Flatliner's $100.
Shout out to Flatliner.
And then the top fan of today's show,
which is Flatliner by a wide margin as well,
gets a Dolphins jersey of their choice.
Yeah. How about that, sports fans? How about that? It's going to be a lot of fun on today's stream, folks. So let's see if we get anything else coming in. Jonathan Soda says, Popeyes chicken in the shiznit. You know, I haven't had Popeyes in, I think ages.
Popeyes is good, man.
So, hold on. Here's a quick update on people playing. Starters not playing. Sounds like the top rookies, Kenneth Grant and Jonas Savaiinaea, are dressed and warming up for the game. I expected Kenneth Grant to play. I expected Jonas Savaiinaea to play. Now, I wondered if they would just hold him out, but I expected him to go, and I'm happy that he is going, which we'll talk a little bit more about him in here in just one second. But number 7 on my Dolphins to watch intrigue list is without a question Dante Trader Jr., the 5th-round pick out of Maryland. The safety is a guy that was pretty solid in the first week of training camp and then really got himself stuck in a bad spot because he missed 2 weeks with an injury. Well, Trader Jr. returned to practice earlier this week, was at both joint practices between Miami and Detroit, had some good plays, had some bad plays, but now I'm excited to see him in actual game action with the pads on. How physical is he? I can't wait to check him out. The rookie from Maryland is a player that I'm very excited to watch in today's game. The aforementioned Jonas Savaiinaea. He, in his first game action as an NFL player, was very up and down. No surprise there. He had good moments. He had bad moments. I hope to see Jonah continue to get better and better as the time goes on. The projected starting left guard will be out there for Miami right away. Hopefully Savaiinaea plays pretty well against the backups for Detroit. Number 9 is going to be another rookie. We got to run on rookies here. Jordan Phillips, the defensive tackle from Maryland. He had a lot of nice plays for Miami in that first preseason game against the Bears. He took on a double team at the goal line, shedded it, and made a stop. This guy is physical. He is tenacious. I can't wait to see him wreck opposing teams' offensive lines. And then Grayson Murphy. He played really well last week for Miami. Had 3 pressures, pair of QB hits, a sack. He played pretty much the entire second half for the Dolphins. I hope to see a lot of him again today. The second-year UDFA from UCLA has a really solid chance to be on this 53-man roster if he continues to stack performances, which is why he was the 10th and final player on my top 10 Dolphins to watch list entering this game. $5 super chat from my guy, Don Johnson. I have high hopes for Kenneth Grant. So do I. But I haven't heard much about how he's doing in training camp. Has he been doing well? Okay, so here's the quick synopsis. I'm not in the practices, so I just rely on beat reporters. Shout out to everybody who covers the team on site. The point with Kenneth Grant is he has not flashed to a degree that has made beat reporters just rave about him and talk about how he's going to be a dominating force. But he hasn't been talked about as playing bad. So I just feel like he's a standard, solid interior defensive lineman right now. But that will just continue to get better as a rookie.
He's not supposed to be a super flashy player.
Yeah, he's not going to be a dude that is out of the gates 10-plus sacks a year. He wasn't that guy at Michigan. This is a player that is a good leader, a culture, a tone setter, and can eat up double teams in the run game and really be disruptive on the interior offensive line in both the pass and run game. So he's a guy that you won't see, I think, get a ton of credit because he's not going to get sacks, but he's a guy that will create sack opportunities for others. And that is what I can say about Kenneth Grant. Shout out to you, Don Johnson. That gets a raffle ticket. And let me write the DJs. Go, DJ. Go, DJ. On the thing. We also got Andrew Carlson with a $10 super chat. Shout out to AC. Andrew Carlson. That's going to be a wheel spin and a pair of raffle tickets. AC also gets on to the back of the chain, which is the MVP of today's show. And then Jason Wildcat Smith in the building with a $20 super chat. Oh, we finally are going to do some 10 push-ups, Coop. How about that? Happy Saturday, my oceanic mammal friends. How about that, folks? Shout out to Jason Smith. That is 4 raffle tickets. Jason Smith won the raffle last week. Got a Dolphins jersey of his choice. I didn't tell you what jersey he chose, Jeffrey Cooperstein. Who do you think he chose? I'll give you one guess.
Tyreek Hill.
No.
Quinn Ewers.
No. I'll give you final guess. Third and final try. It's a key player on the Dolphins.
Jalen Phillips.
No. Devon Achane.
I like that.
He went with the Aqua Achane jersey. We're getting that in the works for you. My guy, Jason Smith. Appreciate you. That is 10 push-ups. We also just got you 4 raffle tickets. We had another $5 super chat come in. We'll get to it in just one second. But let's spin the wheel for Andrew Carlson. Last time we spun the wheel was a extra raffle ticket. This time it will be 5 push-ups. So that is a total of 15 push-ups right now. Once my guy Coop gets the push-up cam set up, we'll do 15 push-ups for the crew. If you just want to put up the super chat menu as well with that and show people what we're doing today, it'd be greatly appreciated. How about that, sports fans? How about that? Coop's favorite team. He's technically a Cowboys fan, but
he's
not
really.
I'll be honest. Out of every team that Coop roots for, I would put the Cowboys at the bottom.
Oh, very, very, very. I think it's funny when the Cowboys lose.
Like, this guy's from Dallas through and through. His number one team is it Texas football or the Dallas Mavericks?
Probably Texas football.
So it goes Texas football 1, Dallas Mavericks 2,
Dallas Stars.
Stars 3, Rangers 4. No, Chelsea 4.
Yeah, probably.
Chelsea soccer 4, then Rangers 5,
Cowboys.
And Cowboys 6.
Yeah.
That's a 6.
All right. Push-up time.
Push-up cam. We got 15, baby.
Let's go.
Coop, let me know when we're all good here.
You are good.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
No fugazis around here.
No fugazi. Those are legit push-ups, folks. I got to be honest. The chain made that a little bit more difficult. It was flopping around in my face. I didn't like that. But either way.
You don't like flopping around in your face?
No, can't say I do. Every $20 super chat, 10 push-ups. Remember, $5 gets you a raffle ticket, $10 to spin the wheel, $50 we do a beer bong. We've only had to do one so far. Last time in our pregame, we had like 5 in the, feel like 4, at least 4 in the pregame process. Today, only 1. Top fan, which right now is my guy Flatliner, gets a jersey of their choice. We also got a $2 super chat from Building Fins Up saying Derek McClendon.
What does that mean?
The player that he's excited to watch.
Oh, that's a person.
McClendon played really well for Miami last week in the preseason game. McClendon and Grayson Murphy were the 2 starting edges for the defense out there the entire second half. McClendon had a sack. He was pretty solid, man. He has a real chance to make this roster, man. Real chance if he continues to play really well. We're almost to kickoff. Under 15 minutes away.
Kickoff in Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, bummer. Nick Westbrook-Akini and Malik Washington both not dressed.
Oh, that's brutal.
So we're starting wide receivers, but starting wide receivers are probably gonna be Taj Washington, Eric Ezukama, and probably Theo Weiss. Those are gonna be your 3 wide receivers.
Easy E.
Probably 3 wide receivers. Easy A. Former your guy Texas Tech. Former Texas Tech guy, man. How about that? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I forgot about D. Eskridge. Stupid me.
Oh, D. Eskridge is going to play.
How did I forget D? What a joke that is. I can't believe I forgot D. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, Megallo. I can't believe, out of all the players, he's been so good. I can't believe I forgot that. Can't believe that. That pisses me off, I did. My guy Frank says Andrew Armstrong, Taj Washington, and Theo are the 3 I want to see the most. I still have hope for Armstrong. I've hoped to get him a lot, man. But he has simply not performed in training camp like I thought he would. It's been a little disappointing, I can't lie. We're talking about a 6'4" wide receiver.
No doubt.
Who played in the SEC, led the SEC in receiving, and ran a 4.5 240.
Where's he been?
He's just wide receiver 8 on the step chart.
All the tools in the world.
We'll see if he can put together some better opportunities. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Are you guys ready for the game? If you are, like the video. We got 300 people watching, only 152 likes. Like I said, every 100 likes, we are giving away a raffle ticket. We are 47 likes away from our next raffle ticket giveaway. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 200 likes before we get this game started, baby. I want to do another raffle ticket giveaway before the game starts. We got 10 minutes and change to do that. We need 44 likes.
Let's go.
Should be easy, folks. Should be easy. At least I think it should be easy.
Ease and B says, how much time do you think the second string should get today?
Probably like the
first half, right?
Yeah, like the second stringer should play the entire first half. And then we can get third stringers for the second half. Like, that's just kind of how I see it, man. Now, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong.
Now, do some fringe starters end up playing, do you think?
On defense, yes.
Okay.
Like, I think Storm Duck should still play. Like, Jonas Savionaya's playing.
And he's a starter.
And he's your starting left guard. So, yeah. He's clearly going to get some PT. Oh, boy.
I'm sure that made someone happy.
Unbelievable. We are 34 likes away from our next raffle ticket giveaway. Can we get there? Hit that like icon. Come on, let's get to 200 likes before we kick off.
Rolly, we have a friend returning to the show.
Oh, we got Poe. I love Poe. I think I say this every time. Shout out Poe.
Poe's a great guy.
Can't get enough of Poe.
No
My
doubt.
guy tuning in from Hawaii. $20 super chat from Poe. That's a W. Bet a minute. Fins up. Poe, I think I saw you. It was you were either here last Sunday for a little bit for our first preseason watch party, or you were in the Tuesday live show. I can't remember, but I do remember seeing you in the past week. Shout out to Poe. Shout out to Poe, man. Poe gets 4 raffle tickets, as well as me having to do more push-ups.
Let's go.
Shout out to Poe. $20 super chat equals 10 push-ups for me. We've already done 15 today. Let's try to keep memorize how many we've done. So this will be 25. 1, 2,
you can take
3,
the chain off if
4,
you need.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shout out to Poe. Shout out to all the Dolphins fans that have tuned in and super chatted today. Appreciate y'all. I guess we can go through the super chat menu one more time in our Venmo special before we really get locked in for this game that is set to kick off in just about 8 minutes. Today's tailgate menu is as follows. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for this Dolphins fan chain. It also reminds me I got to get Poe's name on here. If you send in a super chat to get in, well, you have your initials on the back of the chain. So shout out to Poe.
Poe says you got me every Sunday, baby.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited for the real thing, man. We are exactly 3 weeks away tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes.
3 weeks away tomorrow.
Move your water bottle out of the way.
Oh, yeah, my bad. 3 weeks away tomorrow. But yeah, super chat menu, $10 to spin the wheel, $20 is 10 push-ups, $50 is a beer bong. Top fan, which is my guy Flatliner.
Now, and speaking of, he has a question in the chat. He says, can I do 100 for 5 sets of push-ups?
Yeah, yes, but we wouldn't do them all at once because I don't think I could do 50 in a row right now. But we would bang them out throughout the stream. Yes, absolutely, Flatliner. If you would prefer me to do that than a beer bong, absolutely.
No doubt.
Absolutely. Also, Venmo special. That's what I wanted to get to here. You saw in the super chat menu, $5 equals raffle ticket. But on Venmo, any super chat is a raffle ticket. If you send me $1, raffle ticket. But once you get to 5 or higher, it's 3 times the raffle ticket. So $5 Venmo is 3 raffle tickets compared to the 1 it would be with a super chat. $20 is usually 4 raffle tickets. Well, it would be 12. Kind of see where I'm going with this. Or you could just Venmo me just $1, save $4 potentially, but still get into the raffle for the Dolphins fan chain. Venmo special on today's show. So just want to throw another idea out there for all of y'all. Venmo is Nic Rohloff, or you could take a picture of this QR code, scan it on your screen. If you're watching on a computer or TV, use your phone, scan it, and then, well, that's another way you can get to it, baby. It's another way you can. So I wanted to throw that out there for the Dolphins fans. Thought it would be a fun one. Gonna get jacked. Hey, this is my workout for today, man. I'm excited for it. I already feel a little bit. Can't lie.
A little sore?
Not sore. Luckily, the last time I did an upper body workout was Tuesday.
Okay, so you're all right.
So the way my workout schedules goes, I go back and biceps Monday, chest and triceps Tuesday, off Wednesday, legs Thursday, and then Friday is shoulder/abs. Saturday or Sunday are usually rest days / cardio days. But since we're working today, I'll just do some push-ups, and that'll be my workout for the day. Sounds easy enough for me. 5 minutes to go until kickoff. Who you got? MIA for the Dolphins, DET for the Lions. Let me know who you got in this one, folks. We're also 20 likes away from 200, which would get us to that next threshold to do a raffle ticket giveaway. How about that, sports fans? Baby? Someone just requested to be friends with me on Venmo. I'll accept. That is me. Should I change my profile picture or no?
Nah, just keep it.
Keep it?
Yeah.
Oh, Pudgy fell on that one, man.
Just keep it at this point.
Oh, man. Who you got? GR saying MIA. Slaying Cat MIA. South to West MIA. Tie Man MIA. Peppy MIA. XI MIA. Ease and Baez MIA. We also got some other stuff to look out for today, a.k.a. my Prize Picks lineup, which Prize Picks is not sponsoring the show, but quick little look ahead, folks. Prize Picks is returning to the channel sooner rather than later. You'll hear more about them as time goes on. But I have a lineup today. I have more than Ollie Gordon rushing yards, 28.5. I think Ollie's going to get 29 today. At least I hope he does. I went more than on Quinn Ewers. I'll buy the dip. I'll say that he throws for more than 92 yards. And then I took Hendon Hooker, who I'm actually sneaky excited to watch Hendon Hooker for Detroit today at some point. Less than 18.5 rushing yards. So I feel pretty solid about those. We'll see, man. We'll see. But hit that like button. We're 15 likes away. 15 likes away. Let's get to 200 before we kick off. Can we get to 200 before we kick off? That would also get us another raffle ticket giveaway. Raffle ticket giveaway if we get 14 more likes. Now we're 10 away. Hit that like button. 10 likes away, folks. Come on. 10 likes away. 10. Oh, my God. XI says I got $10 to have. He has over 65% completion percentage.
Oh, boy.
Did you watch last week? What is that, plus 350? Well, I don't know if I like that one, XI. I don't know if I like that one. 6 likes away. 6 likes away. Let's get there. Come on, baby. Come on. I believe. Let's get to 200 likes. Takes 1 second to hit that thumbs up icon. 3 more. He says, I'll get 250. There's no way $10 win 250. I know those odds got to be high. No shot. No shot. Unless it's like a lot of entries in one. Maybe that's the case. Hey, there we go. We got over 200 likes. So let's do a raffle ticket giveaway, Coop. But it's also a good time to get out there. If you're ready for Dolphins football, spam those memes.
Let's do it.
So if you're ready for Dolphins football, spam those me's in the chat. You ready for kickoff? Are you ready for kickoff?
I know someone that's ready for kickoff.
Are you ready? At 50 seconds, we're going to pick the winner for the next raffle ticket giveaway. So spam those me's. Spam those me's. Spam those me's, baby. Come on. Free raffle ticket entry for the Dolphins fan chain. Since we got over 200 likes, every 100 likes is going to be a raffle ticket giveaway. Spam those me's. I'll give you another 10 seconds because I wasn't paying attention. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ellen Thompson is the first person I saw. Shout out to Ellen Thompson, someone who is with us for a lot of these watch parties. Hey, we'll be doing more raffle ticket giveaways throughout the stream as every time we get 100 likes. Speaking of 100, Flatliner! Bang! Let's get Rolly in shape until he can do 100 in a row. Oh, God. Start the pushing for Dolphins.
I feel like Rolly is in very good shape. 100 in a row is crazy.
I mean, I'm sure the most jacked, in-shape people can do it. I'm in shape, but I'm not that in shape.
I don't, yeah. No chance.
So that $100 super chat means I got 50 push-ups to do on this stream. We'll bang them out throughout time, in between times. It is the top of the hour, so let's see if the stream is ready to roll. Now, the games start probably, 5-6 minutes after the actual time, but maybe the stream is actually open for us to be clicked into it. Seems like it is. Currently playing. Let's get in there.
Miami Dolphins.
Miami Dolphins.
Miami
I've dropped the
Dolphins
kids
number
around.
one. Hey.
Hey.
What'd you do
It's
here,
a black
kiddo?
screen. There we go.
All right.
There we go. All right. Since it's not ready for the game, we got to listen to the stupid Lions broadcast.
Oh, it's a joke.
That's the only bad thing about preseason is if you were watching on NFL Plus or watching on NFL Network, it's always the home broadcast. And since the Dolphins have been on the road for 2 straight weeks, we just have to hear all the slop about the Lions, and they do the Lions player interviews on the sidelines and the coaches. Like, I don't give a shit. Come on. All right, we're almost time. But let's bang out. We got 50 to make up right now. Let's get another 10 for sure.
Go get them done.
So right now we're at 25 push-ups. We'll have to eventually get to 75.
Correct.
But that's where we stand right now. Remember, every $20 super chat today is 10 push-ups. We're trying to beat. I'm curious if we could beat last week's super chat number. Last week we got $806. Right now we're at $293. So not bad.
Not bad at all.
Awesome. Shout out the flatline of Frank O'Connor, the top fan, as well as the leading raffle ticket getter. That's for sure. But push-up cam, let's bang out another 10. So let's count down from 50. I'm taking off the chain.
We're counting down from 50?
Yeah, hold on. I can't do the chain.
Nope.
The chain can't happen while I'm doing the push-ups. All right.
49.
49. 48. 47. 46. 45. 44. 43. 42. 41. 40. We'll just do 10. We'll just do 10 for now. We'll ease into it. I popped the collar on accident, too.
Kind of a look, low-key.
Yeah? Should I pop it for the game?
Yeah, do it.
How ridiculous does this look? Oh, my God, look at my neck.
That's hilarious.
It's hysterical. It's hysterical, man. Oh, it's Jason Benetti on the call.
Our guy.
All right, I like Benetti. I'm not mad
me too.
anymore. I didn't know he called Lions preseason games. Benetti's a great play-by-play guy. Now, I'm not looking forward to hearing the Lions slop, as I said earlier, but at least there's a respectable play-by-play guy. It's not some nobody, no offense to the nobodies out there. Actually, we're going to take that off for a little bit. MDW says off to watch the game. Be back in a little bit. Appreciate you, Magic Dragon Wizard.
$20 super chat to put it back on.
Yeah. Down. $20 super chat. I'll put the chain back on. Sure. Let's give it a little bit of a break. It's heavy on the neck, man. Yeah, is this just plastic? Yeah, it's not real metal, but it's freaking thick, dude. This thing hanging around your neck for a long time.
MBW says take care of my chain.
Take care of your chain. Listen, I hope you win it, MDW. I hope you do. Okay, we're hopefully getting close to kickoff here. Pepe says I'm multitasking, listening to you and watching the game.
That's the best way to do it.
That is the best way to. Like, I will never try to tell you that you should watch us instead of watching the game. I will never do that. What I think is what you should do is have the game on your TV or computer and us vice versa. Like, everybody has a computer, I feel like, or at least a phone, to where you can have game on TV, us on the phone. Game on TV, and us on the laptop, and then your phone's free. That is just the best way to enjoy the content. And you can mute the game and have us do play-by-play commentary analysis. Like, I'll suggest that as well. That is probably the way I would do it, but I'm never going to try to tell you that you shouldn't watch the game. No, you should, because we're watching it, breaking it down. We also do it for the people that can't watch the game. If you don't pay for Sunday ticket and you're not in the Miami area where you're getting them on your local television, like, then that's what we're also here for as well.
We're here for you guys.
Oh, absolutely. We're doing this as a service to y'all. And because it's fun for us.
No doubt.
And yeah, fun for us as well. And for fun as well. 330 people in the building. Hit that like button. What's up, Tim? Tim from Foxborough is here in the building. We are trying to beat our like number from last week. That was a main goal in our meeting here before this watch party. We are almost halfway there. What do we need to get to? 335 to get to the halfway point. So we're 100 away.
Good math.
From getting to the 50%. You know, it's funny. I'm actually not that bad at quick math.
No, you're a math guy.
I kind of am. Man.
I'm an anti-math guy.
Yeah, I you know what's funny? Julian Hill isn't playing today. What? Who said he can't? Isn't a? Oh Jesus, that drives me up. Starting offensive line for the Dolphins today. Oh God, Keon Smith at left tackle, Jonas Savionai at left guard, Daniel Brunskill at center, Jackson Carman at right guard, Larry Borum at right tackle.
Oh, boy.
That's the starting offensive line. Starting O-line. Brutal one. Shout out Jonah holding it down. That's what Jonah's doing right there, baby. Jonah's the only actual starter. Looks like we should be getting underway very, very soon. That's the goal. That's the hope. Looks like Benito Jones is playing. Let's see here. Every single Dolphins cornerback is active.
Okay.
Like I suggested. All the Dolphins corners are active. Duck, Sheffield, Jones, Smith, Bonner, Marshall, Isaiah Johnson. Well, I didn't name Mike Hilton in that group, but I'm pretty sure Mike Hilton's active too. I can't believe that Julian Hill is in sweats. That's got to be the most egregious thing I think I've ever heard. Unbelievable.
Luca's teammate fell into his knee and he got hurt.
Luca got hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Hopefully it's not a serious injury. That'd be bad. That'd be bad. All right. I feel like we're getting really close to this puppy getting underway here. Dolphins wearing the same uniforms they wore last week. White helmet, white jersey, aqua pants. Lions wearing the blue jerseys with the gray pants and the gray helmets.
What happened to America when noon meant noon?
It's just the preseason, because the regular season...
They are on time.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes after the fact. Miami will start on defense like they did last week, so they are set to kick it away. Special teams was an absolute weapon for the Dolphins last week. It was an incredible week for the special teams unit. Let's see if they can have a good week again here. And it all starts with this first Jason Sanders kickoff. Here we go, folks. Dolphins preseason action, week number 2. Tied with the Bears 24 all in week 1. Time to get Detroit Lions action in week 2 underway. Sanders is about ready to kick it away.
He hit the pylon again.
That was unbelievable. I don't think he could do that again if he tried. The luck involved there was incredible. Here we go. Not very packed in Detroit for this preseason game. No starters for the Lions playing. Kick is away. It will be in the landing area at the 6. Returned past the 20 to the 25. A broken tackle to the 29. So, with all in all, a good coverage rep there by Miami. Because, remember, touchbacks this year are to the 35. So, anything shorter than the 35 is a win in my books. Kyle Allen will be the starting quarterback for Detroit. Last week, 7 for 8, 120, and 2 touchdowns. The player to watch on Detroit's offense is their rookie mid-round pick, Isaac Tesla, wide receiver, I believe, from Arkansas. Am I correct there?
I don't know.
Allen in the gun, takes the snap, looks left, fires left, quick throw and catch, completion in front of Cornell Armstrong. That is Meeks on the reception for 11 and a first down. So Cornell Armstrong gets beat there. Looked like a soft zone coverage by the Dolphins. Easy pitch and catch for Detroit to move the chains. They only gained 8. I looked like a first down from my eyes.
Unless he stepped out early.
Yeah, okay, so ESPN's way off. Or ESPN's ahead. Oh, gotta look on that. Kyle Allen, play action bootleg, tosses it to Kennedy, pushed out of bounds by Willie Gay, and it's a gain of 8 for him. We'll just scrap. ESPN so far ahead, we will be scrapping. We're watching on NFL Plus because we're in Dallas, Texas, so that's the only way we can watch it. If our TV is a little bit delayed to yours, we apologize. I guess the only way to make up for it, pause your TV and then sync it up.
You'd think they'd put all these games national TV. But
yeah. Kyle Allen under center here on 2nd and 2. Ball is at the 48-yard line. Handoff up the middle is brought down after a gain of 1. Dante Trader Jr., the rookie safety, coming off of the edge to make the play alongside Kenneth Grant. So your 1st and 5th round rookies there combining for the tackle to only allow a gain of 1. Bringing up a 3rd and 1. Spam those threes! Can the Dolphins defense get a stop here on 3rd and 1? Kyle Allen under center. Snap, handoff. Bounces to the outside. It's a first down and more. Off to the races is Craig Reynolds. There is a flag. It looked like holding on the edge, and I believe it will be brought back. If I'm not mistaken, Quentin Bell was the player being held. It was clear as day for me. The flag is out. Let's see if my eyes serve me correct. It does! Holding! Beep! 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 Back it up. Quentin Bell with a great rep off the edge. The tight end Kennedy had no choice but to hold. Watch this, Coop. Quentin Bell almost made the play at the backfield.
Oh, yeah, it's clear.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Ethan Bonner right there got held, too. Both Bell and Bonner, I think, got held.
Your eyes never lie.
Eyes never lie, baby. Eyes never lie. Good work by Bell and Bonner off the edge. So that will bring up a 3rd and 11. Spam those threes. Can we get a stop here for the defense? Bonner looks like Storm Duck and Cornell Armstrong are your starting corners. Dante Trader playing in the box. Allen in the gun. Dolphins showing 0 blitz pressure or cover 0. And the Lions are going to be forced to call a timeout. They need to talk it over.
What are we doing?
Dolphins. Oh, wait a minute. They're just going to take a delay of game. So back them up even more. Beep, beep, beep. It will be 3rd and 16. And this Dolphins defense, after allowing back-to-back successful plays, 10-yard gain, 8-yard gain, is having a good, solid chance to get off the football field. Allen in the gun. Dolphins not showing pressure this time, only rush 4. It's a screen. Willie Gay sniffs it out. That's a loss. What a play by Willie Gay Jr. And it's a great defensive possession. 4th down, type the 4s.
Great defensive possession there from the Dolphins. Willie Gay recognized that screen early and just blew it up. Let's see what the Fins can do with the football here early.
What a play by Willie Gay Jr. Was not fooled whatsoever. 4th and 24, so Miami gets off the field and is set to get the ball on offense for the first time. Punt is away. D. Eskridge to return. Returns it well. Fumbles! Ball out! It's recovered by Miami.
What I mean.
Channing Tindall with the recovery, saving this Dolphins potential turnover. D. Eskridge had a gain of about 10 before a Lions player put the helmet on the ball. Eskridge got to be way more high and tight than that. But Channing Tindall saved the day. We're good. Still not good for Eskridge, who does project to be the backup punt and kick returner for Miami. to Malik Washington. Tight B to block the bots. B to block the bots.
F the bots.
No, knowing me, I get it. You're ahead. Please do not spoil anything in the chat. Come on. Please do not. What happens on this first Dolphins drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? While we do this, let's knock out another 10 push-ups for Flatliner. We got 40 to go. Thanks to his $100 super chat in the pregame portion. Here we go. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. 20 out of 50 done. 40% of the way there. Appreciate you, Flatliner. Remember, if you are not aware, by the way, super chat menu for today, $5 gets a raffle ticket for this Dolphins fan chain. $10 is a wheel spin. $20 is 10 push-ups. $50 is a beer bong. The MVP or / top fan gets a Dolphins jersey of their choice. It's a lot of fun here on today's stream. And you know what? I'll put the chain back on for a $20 super chat.
I like that.
So a $20 super chat would add 10 more push-ups to our number, and I'll put the chain back on. And I'll put the chain back on. Woo! All right. Here we go, baby. Dolphins offense set to be on the field. Zach Wilson, play action. Checks it down. It's Eric Ezukama who breaks a tackle and picks up 2 or 3. Good job there by Ezukama to make the first man miss. It could have been a loss of 1 or 2. Instead, it's a gain of about 2 or 3. So Wilson with a quick completion on his first play. Just checked it down. Hopefully we see a better day from Wilson there. Good protection by the offensive line on that first play. Very pleased with that. Wilson in the gun again. Jaylen Wright is the back. Ezukama in motion. Wilson, hands off. Flag, pre-snap. Looked like a false start. False start on 85. That is Pharaoh Brown. Pharaoh Brown had a very bad first preseason game. Not off to a good start here with a pre-snap penalty. It'll bring up 2nd and 12 for Miami. 2nd and 12. In the gun is Wilson. Pharaoh Brown, Ezukama by your screen. Brown in motion. Wilson takes the snap. Play action, bootleg, pitches it to Tanner Connor, who gets the penalty yardage back. So it's going to be a 3rd and long for the Dolphins offense here. 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9.
I have to go back and watch. It looked like Wilson could have pitched that a little earlier.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit late there. What's up, Sam Loctera? How's it going, my friend?
Sammy Loctera!
Ollie Gordon legend. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. 3rd and 8. Wilson in the gun. Can the Dolphins avoid a 3 and out on their first possession? The Lions bring blitz. Wilson pressured, throwed, hit, ball in the air. Incomplete. Dolphins very fortunate that he did not turn the ball over there. Wilson got lit up as he was throwing that ball, and it looks like he might be a little shaken up as well. Pressure right up the middle. No one was able to get any hand on him. Lions brought about 7 guys. Wilson off the field looks like he is fine. At least you hope that's the case. But Dolphins will go 3 and out and have to punt here on their opening possession. They didn't punt often last week. First punt is from Ryan Stonehouse. It's up, it's away. It lands, it's a bad punt. Lands at the 28, bounces to the 32, where it is downed by the long snapper, Joe Cardona. So not a good punt there from Stonehouse, who is in a punter battle with Jake Bailey. I have said all offseason long that I would be stunned if Stonehouse isn't the Dolphins punter this year, but Bailey had one punt last week. It was a good one. Stonehouse had an okay punt, but Stonehouse didn't have a good one there. Every punt matters for these guys. Every punt matters. Every punt matters.
Let's tell them about our sponsor today here.
All right. We got to tell people about this awesome deal right now. Insane hoodie sale. Was $69, now $37 when you go to chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. How about this special right here, folks? The link is in the description. It is in the live chat as well. Grab yours now before they run out of stock. One more time, chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. You just simply won't see a sale like this often. You simply won't. You simply won't. Dolphins defense set to come on the football field after getting a nice stop on their first possession. Dolphins offense then decided to go 3 and out. I'm thirsty today. I don't know why.
Parched?
A little parched. A little parched. Little parched. Can't lie. Cannot lie on that one.
Did you bring some fuel for a halftime?
I did. I brought my own lunch. I did. So we'll do the same thing we did last week. Did that for sure.
Little turkey?
Same exact sandwich
No
as
doubt.
we did last week. Same exact sandwich. Yeah, the bots are so annoying.
It's brutal.
No, BR. No starters playing for either team. The Dolphins have some corners dressed. Like Storm Duck was dressed, but he's not playing. At least he wasn't on the first possession. We'll see if that changes. But both teams, after a pair of competitive joint practices, as in competitive, I mean chippy. The Dolphins won day 2, but they got obliterated in day 1. Both decide not to go with any starters in this preseason game. All right, here we go. Back in action here. Lions back on offense. Kyle Allen in at QB. I formation. Allen, handoff, bounces out to the outside, and it's a solid run for Detroit to open up with a gain of 8. But I think Quentin Bell forced another holding call. And that's going to be the case. Back him up. Beep, 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 beep. Quit. Excuse me, that was Cameron Good.
Oh, yeah. Obvious as day.
53. Cam Good is the one who got it. That's 2 times, though. It's supposed to be an up-the-middle run. The running back bounces it to the outside. And when that happens, it's just as hard for the O-line who's got it up here. When the defensive player tries to separate, you just naturally hold. So 1st and 20, hey, Dolphins will take it. Kyle Allen in the gun. Takes the snap. Dolphins bring 4. Allen throws over the middle of the field. Had a man open. That was the rookie, I believe, Isaac Tesla. But he cannot haul it in. Slightly, maybe too high there by Allen. I thought he still should have been able to catch it. Believe that was... I think that was...
18?
Number 16, 26. Believe that is, never mind. Under center, Allen, 2nd and 20, handoff left side, nothing going. Great tackle there by KJ Britt.
It's 3rd down.
Cornell Armstrong, he was the wide receiver. He fell down at the corner. Thank you, BR. I'm pulling up my sheet. Sometimes I forget who's wearing what number. Some people, there's still 2 14s on the roster, too. Quinn Ewers and Sheffield. Cornell Armstrong's had a rough start to this game. 3rd and 18. Spam those threes. Allen with the snap. Steps up. Now rolls right. Kenneth Grant chasing him down. Allen, that's an illegal pass. It's caught for a first down. Wait, is there not going to be a flag? Okay, I was going to say. For a split second, he was no joke. A full 2 yards past the line of scrimmage before he threw that ball.
I mean, this is just sloppy from Kyle Allen.
Yeah. Delay a game, and then that.
Illegal forward pass. And that's a loss of down, correct?
I believe so. It was a great throw to Tesla, who was able to squirt away from Kendall Sheffield to catch it for a 19-yard first down. But, hey, that's going to be an illegal forward pass. Lost it down. The punting unit comes back out for Detroit. So Miami's defense with a good play again. 3 and out here, thanks to a couple penalties. They said penalty decline. Are they saying Tesla didn't even make the catch?
I guess. All right.
I guess so. No, okay. The graphic is wrong. They did accept the penalty.
It's preseason for them, too.
My goodness, all over the place. You just simply can't trust the broadcast in preseason games.
Especially in Detroit.
Yeah. You got to use your eyes.
Yep.
You got to use your eyes. Unbelievable, man.
Let's see what the Dolphins special teams unit can cook up here.
Listen, Lions are punting from their own 19. This is one of those spots where you hope this offense is starting with the ball. What happened here? We got stoppage in play. A flag.
I don't even know what he said.
Me neither. Did I hear a false start? I don't know.
It's a shit show in Detroit.
It frickin' is. It is a shit show. All right, well, 8:15 to go in quarter number 1.
I do think the thing we were worried about is happening.
Yeah, pretty low. Not egregiously low,
No.
but still pretty low. I mean, we were at 800 concurrent last week.
Yeah.
Punts away. It's a great punt.
Wow.
Eskridge fields it as 19. Makes a man miss. East to west.
Uh-oh.
Gets to the edge. To the 30. It's coming back. It's a penalty. Eskridge brought it all the way out to the 45-yard line. An excellent return from D. Eskridge. It will likely be wiped away, though, to a penalty. It might have been an illegal blindside block here. Illegal block in the back. That happened around the 20, so the Dolphins will start with the ball at their own 10-yard line, if I'm not mistaken. But great return and speed there by D. Eskridge. Now take us to a timeout as Zach Wilson, the Dolphins offense, comes out to the football field for their second possession. 3 and out on the first, so let's hope they can get some first downs and
Let's get a
drive.
sustained drive here. We haven't had one for either team yet.
No, it's been very choppy first quarter. Very choppy first quarter. We're also 20 likes away from 300. Next time we get to the 100 likes, we're doing a raffle ticket giveaway. So 20 likes away from a raffle ticket giveaway for our Dolphins fan chain. So hit that thumbs up icon if you love the Dolphins and you want us to do another giveaway. You know what, Coop? Why don't we knock out another 10 push-ups too as well?
Please.
As we continue to just...
We have
30 left.
more.
We have 30 left. From the 50 from Flatliner. It'd be hysterical, I'm not going to lie, if we knocked all these out and then he just dropped another 100
That would be
and said
hilarious.
another one. Not for me, but... anyway, here we go. Coop, let me know when I'm ready.
Go.
All right. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Another 10 knocked down, baby. Another 10 knocked down. Woo! I'm glad I did not eat anything this morning, Coop.
Why is that?
The one happy dad earlier hurt me, and I'm glad that we haven't, I gotta be honest, glad that we haven't had a lot of beer bongs.
No doubt.
I'll take down beer bongs for $50 Super Chat. That's our Super Chat menu. This is our menu for today. Venmo gets you 3 times the raffle tickets, by the way. Nic Rohloff is my Venmo. We had a wine night last night with some friends.
I had a pretty aggressive alcoholic intake last night myself.
Little couples wine night, and it's not the wine that got me. I ate so many meats and cheeses.
Little charcuterie.
Oh, of course. My stomach was just in peril last night. A little bit still feeling it this morning. So I feel like I'm getting back to normal, which is nice. Second possession for Miami. Zach Wilson at QB. Jaylen Wright's the back in the gun. He changes the play. It's a halfback sweep. Wright, nowhere to go. No gain. 0 yards. Tried the run behind Savvy Naya and Keon Smith at left tackle, left guard. That's just not going to be a good pairing there. Keon Smith is horrific. He was the worst offensive lineman maybe in the entire NFL preseason week 1. Crap says, I want the chain. Hey, get in the raffle, my friend. I did last night. I'm good now. Wilson in the gun again. He's been in the gun every play so far. Lions showing pressure. Will they bring it? They only bring 4. Wilson throws. Has a man. It's caught. Tanner Connor with a first down. The tight end, who I believe has had a really strong camp, likely going to make this 53-man roster, finds the soft spot in the zone, makes the catch 8 yards downfield, turns upfield, gets the first down. Type those ones. Type the ones.
I think we need to go back to.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to figure out what it was that I did last year. All right, we'll bring it back. First down for Miami. Wilson, empty formation in the gun. Lions bring pressure. Wilson, in the face of pressure, underthrows Ezukama on a quick little hitch route. Incomplete. Second incompletion for Wilson. He's 2 for 4. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for Miami. Zach Wilson last week wasn't good at when pressure came. He struggled with it his entire career.
Nor was Ewers.
Yeah, I mean, both really struggled. That's not a good thing with this Dolphins second and third string O-line. They're pumping him crowd noise because no way it's this loud at the stadium. In the gun is Wilson once again. Taj Washington in motion. It's a pop pass. He gets to the perimeter. He has a lane and picks up 10 for... Oh! What a terrible spot!
Oh my God, that's horrible.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 1. He clearly got past the marker. Naomi, if you continue to spoil...
You were banned.
We might have to put you in timeout. Can you please refrain? That was a horrible spot. 6 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Can the Dolphins pick up this first down? Jaylen Wright is the gun. Wilson in the pistol. Handoff. Wright. Looks like he got the first down. Barely. He gets it, though. The spot says first down. The stream has just frozen. And we are on pins and needles.
The beauty of preseason football, folks.
NFL Plus has got to be the worst app of all time for live streaming. It's a really cool app throughout the week for the season because you get like all 22 condensed games. But for live streams of the preseason, it is brutal. What did they say? Did they give us the first?
Oh,
I think they're reviewing. They're measuring it. The first down looks to be given. They're doing the chip thing. Remember, they have a chip in the football this year, and it looks like it's a first down. So, type those ones first down. Jaylen Wright with a third carry for, I think, 0 yards. I think he has a total of 3 carries for 0 yards. He went 0-yard run, -1 yard run, 1 yard run. It's not been a pretty start for Jaylen Wright. Let me check the ESPN to make sure that's true. I think that might have been his second carry. Yeah, just 2 carries for 1 yard. So basically 2 carries for 0 yards. We also got to 300 likes. So next time out, we will do a raffle ticket giveaway. Remember, every 100 likes, we're doing that. So hit that thumbs up icon, folks. So fresh set of downs for Miami. 1st and 10. After going 3 and out on possession number 1, Zach Wilson and company have picked up a pair. Clock starts to roll as we are back in play. Dolphins have it at their own 43. Wilson under center for the first time today. Pharaoh Brown in motion. It's a play-action bootleg. Has Connor. Has him in the flat. Makes the catch. Still up. And is pushed out of bounds at the 50. So gain of 7, bringing up 2nd and 3. Last week, Wilson play-action pressure. Underthrew Connor for what would have been a touchdown. This time made sure to give him the ability to catch it and is able to get 7 out of it. So Tanner Connor with 2 catches for about 19, 20 yards.
He's pretty much a roster lock at this point, yeah?
I feel as if he's trending towards a roster lock. Midfield for Miami, under center Wilson, play action again. Has pressure, throws it right, has a man! D. Eskridge for a Miami Dolphins first down! Type those ones. Good throw there by Wilson. Had a little bit of pressure there again, but was able to find Eskridge coming across the formation for a gain of what? Probably 15, 16? D. Eskridge has really transformed himself into someone I would consider a roster lock for Miami at this point. Dolphins have it at the Lions 35. Wilson under center again. This time it's a straight handoff. Left stretch for right. Gain of 2.
Does Eskridge return punts in the regular season as well?
No, it's going to be Malik Washington.
Okay.
But Eskridge is that backup in case Washington has a fumble issue or he gets hurt or something like that. Eskridge would be that second guy, but he's definitely wide receiver 5 without a question. And I'd probably put Taj as wide receiver 6. 3:30 to go in quarter number 1. Wilson in the gun, 2nd and 7. They're certainly in Jason Sanders' field goal range at this point. Man in motion. Fake toss. Wilson has Pharaoh Brown open. There's a penalty marker. Pharaoh Brown gets inside the 5-yard line. It was an excellent play design and throw by Wilson, but I believe it is going to be an illegal man downfield or an illegal formation. And it's going to be an illegal formation. The pre-snap penalties just killed Miami way too much last season.
Off the line.
Fucking
covering him up.
Who is that?
That was Brown. That was Pharaoh Brown.
I thought they were saying it's the right tackle was off.
Oh, Larry Borum.
Larry Borum, that bum.
He is a stiff.
Honestly, one of the worst signing Miami made in free agency was signing Larry Borum to be their swing tackle. 2nd and 12. Pharaoh Brown in motion. Wilson with the snap. Throws deep left down the sideline for Ezukama. Incomplete. Couldn't haul it in. Tight coverage. Absolutely no separation. It'll bring up 3rd and long for Miami.
Little too tight if you ask me.
Coop says penalty. Miller on the coverage.
He's all over him.
No, that's just clean. That's clean hand fighting, Coop. I'm an unbiased viewer of the game. I don't hate officials unless they deserve it. And they don't deserve it on that one. Dolphins would have had it inside the 5 if Larry Borum wasn't an idiot. 3 minutes to go in quarter number 1. I think Wilson might have to burn a TO here. No, as you comment, yes, he does. Timeout Miami. Larry Borum stinks. There's just no
two ways
doubt about it. So timeout for Miami here because they were about to have a delay of game. We're about to give a giveaway for a raffle ticket. If you want a Dolphins raffle ticket giveaway for this Dolphins fan chain, spam those me's in the chat.
Come on.
Spam the me. Spam those me's, baby.
Shout out to the Hollis family. Kieran.
I'll give it
Drywall,
about 15 seconds,
LD Prods.
and then we'll look down in the chat.
Shout out Paul. Rainbows. Tua. Keep getting those me's in. What up, Tristan? Matthew.
Keep on spamming those me's. Let's do it in 10,
Oh,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see XI rain bounce.
Let's go. Shout out XI.
Remember, $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 is a wheel spin. $20 is 10 push-ups. We have 20 more to go. And then we have $50 is a beer bong. But I'll say this. If someone sends a $20 super chat right now, I'll put the chain back on. I had it on a little bit earlier.
I don't know if you saw this, but someone on WFAN was saying that once I was lying about his age.
That's funny. Could you imagine? He's like
That would be
actually,
hilarious.
he's actually 20, like
29.
or like 32. Can you get sued for that? Like, could the Mets?
Oh, yeah.
Could the Mets sue Juan Soto?
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Contract could be voided.
Be hysterical. Be one of the most Mets things of all time, that's for sure. In timeout right now. When we return, Miami will have it, I believe, at the Lions, like 40 with 3rd and 12. Someone jokingly said wide receiver screen inbound. Honestly, it wouldn't shock me because Miami would do a screen. It either picks up 13 and a first down if they execute, or they try to pick up like 5 or 6 and get Jason Sanders more in field goal range. We'll see. We'll see. 530 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. $20 away from $300 in super chats. A $20 super chat would get us to $300. I'd put on the Dolphins chain. I'll say this. If we get to $300 in super chats before the Dolphins offensive drive is over, I'll add a beer bong onto it just for fun. Just for fun, folks. The ball is at the Lions 37, so I was off about 3 yards. Wilson's in the gun. Tanner Connor is in motion. Jaylen Wright's the back. Wilson takes the snap. It is a screen. Eskridge with the reception. Gets upfield. Picks up the first down. Inside the 20. Down to the 10. Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. We joked about a screen. It was actually the case. It almost looked like it was going to lose 3 yards, but it ultimately turns out to be a gain of about 20. And Miami gets all the way down to the 11.
Eskridge just put on the burners there.
And if I'd say that defensive edge doesn't get out there, that would have been a touchdown. First and goal from the 10. Wilson under center. Handoff left stretch to right. Fumbles. Tanner Connor picks it up. And it's going to be a gain of nothing, loss of 2 yards. I mean, Jaylen Wright is having as bad as a preseason as you could possibly imagine.
I mean, hang on to the football.
You just cannot turn the ball over in the red zone. And it's not even. Thank God Tanner Connor was there. What are we doing? Jaylen Wright might stink. I don't like it because I was hoping for a big year for the second-year guy. It's going to be second and goal from the 11, so they say a loss of 1. Wilson in the gun, Azukama in motion. Wilson takes the snap, looks left, Comes back over the middle. Has D. Eskridge. Eskridge to the pylon. Is he in? He might be. Touchdown! Dolphins! Spam those TDs! Great pass blocking by the O-line. Wilson came left. Came back to his second read, which was Eskridge on a crosser. And he gets all the way to the pylon. Review should stand. That's a touchdown, Miami. Spam those TDs.
Great drive.
Great drive from Wilson in the offense. D. Eskridge with 3 different receptions on that drive, all resulting in a touchdown. D. Eskridge on that drive alone, 3 catches, 53 yards, and a tutty. What a drive for Miami as they take the lead. Let's go. D. Eskridge has been sensational this training camp.
I wonder if they can find a way to use him more in the offense in those sort of screen situations as a gadget sort of guy in this offense.
Well, that will be Malik Washington's role, though, during the regular season. But D has done enough to be kept on the 53-man roster just as the backup to Malik Washington, I feel like. D. Eskridge has been elite. Travion Henderson had a rushing touchdown. Yeah, the Patriots might have found a good running back, man. Jason Sanders drills the extra point.
Just before the touchdown, we did get a $5 super chat from Building Fins Up. Says, the Dolphins always have a position group that suffers every year, and then they fix the position just to leave giant holes elsewhere and then repeat.
D. Eskridge for the touchdown. That is a roster lock, folks. That is a roster lock. I just pinned that touchdown highlight to my Twitter. Anyone who shows love to that tweet from yours truly will get a shout out on the live show. Here's the link to the tweet. Follow me on Twitter if you haven't already, by the way. I'm tweeting Finn's highlights, Finn news, rumors every single day. At Nic_Rohloff is the handle. Anybody who shows your boy love on that pinned tweet, getting a shout out. Shout out D. Eskridge, man. Shout out to BR, my guy. Kickoff is away from Miami. It's being returned to the 30-yard line, so fine coverage there by the Dolphins. Shout out to RBX, Danny, Phased. I'm getting a lot here. We got my guy Danny Alvarez, Landon, Chris Stavro, Michigan Wolverines, Paul. Shout out to everyone showing me love right there, man. If you haven't already, give me a follow. The Slaying Cat. Lions will stay on the field here. Play action for Kyle Allen. Has all day to throw. Fires. Has a man. It's dropped. Jack Kennedy, the tight end, couldn't haul it in. I have no idea if his name is Jack. I think I heard him say it earlier, but not sure. Maybe, though. Stock down. Jaylen Wright by quite a large margin. D. Eskridge. How about that? Have a day. 2nd and 10. Handoff right side. Gains about 5. It'll bring up 3rd and 5 with a minute to go in quarter number 1. Spam those threes. Spam the threes. It's 3rd down.
Get off the field, Dolphins.
Defense has been straitjacketing in this first quarter. Under 40 seconds to go. Kyle Allen in the gun. Are the Dolphins bringing pressure? No, they only bring 3. They drop 7. Catches made at the sticks. It is going to be close. The officials are giving the first down to Detroit. Willie Gay Jr. on the reception. It was a quick hitch. Wide receiver found the zone in the slot on Willie Gay. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter.
End of 1.
Quarter number 1 in the books. Quarter number 1 in the books. Miami leads 7-0. It was close. I'm not going to sweat over that. I think with the lunge forward, absolutely could have gotten that first down, but not gonna say it was a bad call by the officials. But 560 people watching. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. If we get to 72K today, I'm doing a beer bong. We are 106 away. Listen, we do daily content, sometimes 2 videos a day. We go live for every Dolphins game. We go live every Tuesday as well. Subscribe right now for more Dolphins coverage, folks.
We'll be here every single game day.
Every single game day, me and Jeffrey Cooper's team. It's going to be an absolute blast this year, so hopefully you sub and join us. It's an exciting time to be on the Dolphins. I know a lot of people are a little bit down on this Dolphins team. I understand that. Here's the fun part about it. I don't know if it's fun, but if the Dolphins stink this year, well, in the offseason, we will have a lot to talk about because we'll probably have to do with a new coach and a new GM.
Maybe some games in mid-January, though.
That's the hope. That's the hope. That's the goal. I hope to get a playoff game, man. Hope to get a playoff game. All right, Coop. We owe 20 more push-ups since we're moving into quarter number 2. I think we should knock in another one. Corey Belfaust, my guy, with a $5 super chat. What's up, Fins fans? I'm late. What'd I miss? You missed a touchdown for D. Eskridge. Good throw there by Zach Wilson to get the tutty. You also get a raffle ticket. We'll re-hit the super chat menu in a second as well. But let's get down to 10 push-ups remaining, Coop. Shout out to the Dolphins fans. Let me know when I'm ready, Coop.
You are good.
All right. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. 10 more to go until we are all caught up. How fun.
You seem thrilled.
I'm thrilled. I'm excited to be here, man. We're watching Dolphins football. We're watching Dolphins. Zach Wilson has certainly looked way better today than he looked last game. Way better. Hasn't put the ball in harm's way outside of getting hit when he was throwing that one time. I feel like he really hasn't held onto the football crazy long, and he's hit some big gains. Certainly much better. Kyle Allen under center, 1st and 10 at his 40. Right side handoff. It's going to gain about 1. Great job by the defense. Iafatu Melifonwu, Cam Good, and Daquan Jackson all in on the tackle. Good stuff there. Good stuff there. Dolphins defense has been excellent. Paul says, I look like I'm going to puke after I do push-ups every time. My face gets red just because of the blood rushing to the head, but I don't think that's the case. Kyle Allen takes snap, quick throw in the slant, caught for about 4. Good coverage there by Kendall Sheffield.
I thought Channing Tindall was going to come across and pick that off.
I mean, it was a good snag with traffic from Isaac Tesla, but, I mean, you can't say anything bad about Kendall Sheffield's coverage there on that slant. He was all over him, and it was just a great catch. Just a great catch. 3rd and 5, types those threes. Can the Dolphins defense get off the field here? Ball is at the Lions 46. Allen in the gun. Snap. Allen. Look, slant. It is high and incomplete. Cornell Armstrong was the closest corner. It was a little bit of an errant toss. Armstrong was beat on that slant over the middle of the field. And a good throw would have been a first down, but it was too high, and it went through the hands of their wide receiver. I will say, like Paul mentioned, there has been quite a bit of drops from Detroit today. But you could also blame Kyle Allen for putting it a little bit too high on a couple of those throws.
I do not love how Kyle Allen has played today.
Played really well in last week's preseason game. He highlighted it in the open. 7 of 8 for 120 and 2 tuds. Punt unit on the field. It is away. D. Eskridge back. Fair catches it. Actually, I don't know if that's D. It's not. That's A.J. Henning, the UDFA wide receiver out of Northwestern, who was the third-string punt returner last week. You wonder if after D. Eskridge put on that performance in the first, or that drive where he had 3 catches, 53-yard touchdowns.
Sitting him.
There might be a Dolphins injury here, folks. Hold on. Apparently, Ethan Bonner, who started today, got hurt and went to the locker room.
Missed that.
Not great for him. That's like, at best, corner 6 for Miami. 1st and 10, handoff to Jaylen Wright, scooches forward for 2 yards, but there's a flag on the play. It's either going to be an illegal formation or holding on Miami. Another illegal formation. I mean,
this is what preseason is for. You just can't have these administrative
there's
penalties.
too many, man.
You just can't have.
Our winners and losers. Right now, I have loser Mike McDaniel. 1st and 15. Dolphins have it at their own 8.
Is Ethan Bonner a loser?
We'll see. Wilson takes the snap. Has time. Drops it down. Incomplete. Looked it for Jaylen Wright. There is a flag, though. And I feel like it might be on the defense. I didn't see a flag in the backfield of Miami. Maybe I'm wrong about this, though. Yeah, legal use of hands on the defense. That's going to be an automatic first down for Miami. Type those ones. It's only a gain of 5, so you don't really get any yardage out of it. But instead of 2nd and 15, it's 1st and 10. Type the ones, first down Fins. The eyes never lie, Coop. I didn't see anything in the backfield, so when you see flag, you assume it's on the defensive secondary.
And you assumed correctly.
And I assumed correctly. Usually when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
No doubt.
Wilson in the gun once again. Takes the snap. Pressured. Throws deep over the middle. Had a man incomplete. A little high for Tanner Conner. I would love to see the replay on that because it was high. I actually don't know if it was that high. I feel like that ball should be catched.
You got 2 hands on the ball.
Yeah, I'm going to label that as a drop for Tanner Conner.
If you get 2 hands on the ball, you need to catch it.
I think that was a great throw by Wilson in between 3 defenders. Would Tanner Conner taken a little bit of a hit there if he catches it? Probably, but that would have been a gain of 20-25. Conner, make a play. Make a play. 2nd and 10, Wilson's under center. Taj Washington in motion. Wilson takes the snap. Straight drop back. Has time. Throws left. It is incomplete.
I mean, no one can catch the football.
Looking for D. Eskridge. That ball was almost intercepted, though, Coop. Another replay that I would like to see. Here's the replay. Oh, that ball shouldn't have been caught by Eskridge. That ball should have been intercepted.
Yep.
Dolphins dodged a bullet. Wilson almost threw a pick there. 3rd and 10. Wilson in the gun. Dolphins have it at their own 13. Takes the snap. Wilson, drop back, has all day. Throws deep right, has a man. No, incomplete. Taj Washington was in the pursuit. There was about 4 defenders around him. 3 and out for Miami.
That was a weird sequence there.
Yeah.
You had the Tanner Conner, which I would say was a drop.
I would say that was a drop down.
And then the second down play probably should have been picked.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then that one was thrown into very tight coverage as well.
Yeah. So Dolphins on the punt. Ryan Stonehouse punted the last time. You'd have to imagine that Jake Bailey will punt this one. Yeah, the O-line I thought has held up relatively solid today in pass. Rushing, it's been brutal. They haven't been able to run at all. Jake Bailey boots it away. High, fair caught by Detroit at the 37. And that is where the Lions will take over on this offensive possession. Yeah, Dolphins' offensive line has done much better in pass pro, but the run blocking has been rough.
We've talked about this second and third team offensive line just frankly not being very good. Like the starters, yeah, we think they're going to be all right, but the depth on this team in the offensive line department is lacking.
I'm going to tweet that out. Dolphins O-line has been better so far in pass pro. It's been ugly trying to run the ball. Also, Jaylen Wright might stink.
He might.
This is what it is.
God's
Call it how
honest
I
truth.
see it. Call it how I see it. All right. Before we move on with today's second quarter action, make sure you get this Dolphins hoodie. It's an insane sale. Like, I can't believe it's on sale for $32 off. Was $69, now available for $37. Chatsports.com/MIA hoodie is the link. It is in the live chat and description of this stream. You just simply do not see this that often, folks. Go grab yours today with sizes still in stock. Not sure how long that will remain. Tailgate menu on today's show. $5 raffle ticket, $10 spin the wheel, $20 10 push-ups, $50 beer bunks. Top fam, which right now is Frank O'Connor, gets a Dolphins jersey of their choice.
FOC.
Oh, perch. Coop, can you take over 1 second? I got to go grab something from my bag.
Yes, I'd love to.
If you could, before we get this action resumed in quarter number 2. Coop's going to take over.
Rolly will be right back. We'll take over as the Lions take over at right around midfield here. Dolphins lead 7-0. For those of you that don't know, my name is Jeffrey Cooperstein. I'll be with you guys all throughout the season, producing these streams for y'all. Appreciate all the support and love you've shown me so far. Rolly will be right back. No worries, as the Dolphins are about to take over here. Or the Lions, excuse me. 13 minutes left here in the first half. Ellen, what up? Paul, what's up? Appreciate the support. As Kyle Allen is going under center here. First down play. Bunch to the left, one man in the backfield. Allen hands it off to the right. And he bounces it outside for a gain of about 7. Decent first down run there for the Dolphins. Did we freeze again?
No. I'm back. They're just, I don't know what they're doing.
Rolly's back. Have no fear.
I brought in my lunch today my sandwich that I brought yesterday, a protein bar. I was going to wait till halftime, but my stomach was killing me.
Needed to have something.
Yeah. 2nd and 3. Allen in the gun. Pressured. Steps up. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Great pressure by Miami there. Channing Tindall was in on the play, but there's a flag, and I feel as if it might be in the Dolphins secondary.
I wanted to call that a sack.
Be a rush of nothing, I think is the correct term. Yeah, it's an illegal use of hands. It's been rough so far. I think they called it on McMorris in the secondary. Fresh set of down for Detroit. 12 minutes to go in the first quarter. Ball at their own 49. Kyle Allen takes the snap, handoff, right side, cut back to the middle. Gain of 4. Attack you by Matthew Butler.
They just got kicked off again.
What happened?
YouTube TV, they just got kicked off.
Jesus. Jack Jones in a corner for Miami. I mean, his quarterback situation for the Dolphins is so dire.
Jack Jones is what, your CB3?
Might be our CB2. I'm starting him over Kendall Sheffield. Kyle Allen throws, has a man, it's caught, 8-yard gain and a first down. Jason Marshall Jr. had the tackle, looked like a zone for the Dolphins, and a little hitch route found in the open area. $10:50 to go in quarter one. Lions putting together a good drive at Miami's 39. Allen, handoff right. Jordan Phillips! The 5th-round pick from Maryland with a great play on the interior. This guy looks like a stud, man. I feel good about his future in Miami. Really good first preseason game. Makes a play there. He's been looking great. Was certainly on my top 10 players to watch in this one. Throw over the middle, caught, first down. The Lions, Isaac Tesla with this reception. Found an open area in the Dolphins zone once again over the middle of the field. And the Lions are looking to even this game up at 7. Handoff up the middle. A good run by Detroit. It's a gain of 11. And this Dolphins defense is starting to get torched a little bit.
The Lions moving the ball a little bit here.
The Dolphins, I would call this the third line defense potentially. Not going well. Ball is at the Dolphins 14. Kyle Allen, handoff, inside zone for 4, down to the 10. Can the defense hold for a field goal? 2nd and 6. Halfway through this second quarter. Kyle Allen takes the snap. Handoff. Right side again. Stonewalled at the line of scrimmage. Great job by the defensive line. And Channing Tindall comes in from the second level to make the tackle for a gain of nothing. Type those threes. It's third down.
Get off the field, make him kick a field goal.
3rd and 6. This is an opportunity. It's an opportunity. Kyle Allen under center. It's going to be a handoff. It's going to be bounced to the outside, but tackle made. And it's going to be 4th down. A little puzzled by the run there by Detroit.
I mean, that's a horrendous call of a play there.
Tackle was made by safety Jordan Colbert. With this in mind of them going for it on 4th down, it is. No field goal coming for the Lions. It's 4th and 7.
Type those 4s.
Type those 4s. Let's get a stop. That's why they ran it. They were going for it no matter what. Good job by the defense, forcing a longer do-or-die situation. Can they get the stop? He's going to bail out pressure off the edge. No, they bring the pressure. Allen throws left. Miscommunication on the Dolphins defense. It's a touchdown. Well, I mean, what was that? That was so easy.
Complete miscommunication there.
Blown assignment. Yep, blown assignment.
Well, you had one guy covering 2 receivers.
Well, you had 2 guys out there, but Colbert was going to take the guy coming in from the stack, and the corner was supposed to take the out.
And they both took the guy going in.
The corner just ran with the in. He didn't drop out to the out, so the out route was wide open. Extra points good for Bates, and we're even at 7 with 7 minutes to go in the first half.
Tell you what, it's a long half.
Very long. Very long. We had a quick first half last week. Very long this one. Guess you giveth and you taketh. Coop's going to head to the bathroom. F Detroit. Dolphins defense has been really good today. That drive, it was rough, man. First time they also went to the third stringers, though. Are you doing super chats? Yeah, Invader, we'll get that on screen here in a second. Coop just had to go to the bathroom. Had to eat this protein bar. My stomach was feeling shitty. Getting back to good, though. Thoughts on Jaylen Wright? Not been a good first 2 preseason games for him so far. Jackson Meeks had the 11-yard touchdown catch. Quinn Ewers has not been in yet for Miami. I assume it will be a first half, second half type thing. Ewers gets the first half. Wilson gets the first half. Ewers gets the second. 7 minutes to go in quarter number 2. Miami set to have their first opportunity to return a kick. Miami does start the second half with the ball. For anyone curious. It is going to be returned by Miami from the goal line. It is D. Eskridge, and he's tackled at the 26, 27. A late flag comes flying in from the back end. What could this be?
Late hit.
Potentially. God, the bots are just unbearable today. Flag still hasn't been announced yet. No flag. Picked it up. No flag, picked it up. Wilson's still in the game. In the gun, looks like Ollie Gordon is in the game for the first time. Fake toss to Gordon. Wilson has time, throws. Oh my God. He threw a hospital ball to Taj Washington, but he makes the catch and picks up 9 and is not banged up. Jesus, Zach.
I mean, that could have been.
Thank God the DB didn't light Washington up at the head or neck area, hit him right in the center of the chest, and he was able to bounce off of it and keep it rolling.
He's trying to get Taj killed.
9-yard reception there for Washington. It's going to bring up 2nd and 1. Potentially chance for Miami to take a shot here and hope to bring in Ali Gordon. Instead, they just run it. Gordon, nowhere to go, 0-yard gain. There's a flag, though. It's an offsides on the defense, which means it's a Miami Dolphins. First down! Type those ones.
If Zach Wilson has another touchdown drive here, I feel very, very good about his day.
Yeah, you get 2 touchdown drives. I'll be happy with that as well.
Do you think that if he does get another touchdown drive, does that put some pressure on Mr. Ewers to perform?
I mean, Ewers has pressures on him regardless because of how bad it was last week.
Fair enough.
A lot of penalties this game. 11 total penalties have been called. Wilson, play action from under center, firing deep down the field. It is underthrown and incomplete. If he lays it out there, it's a D. Eskridge touchdown.
It's not. I mean, he's wide open.
I mean, Zach Wilson with one of the worst throws I've ever seen.
I mean, that's just not good. Eskridge was behind the defender. All Wilson has to do is lead him. Instead, it was almost picked because he underthrew him by about 3-4 yards.
I mean, that was horrible. 2nd and 10. Wilson, quick throw to the out route tight end. Tanner Connor, gain of 7, bringing up a 3rd and 3. That was so bad.
Oh, it was horrible.
It should have been a 50-plus yard touchdown to D. Eskridge. Would have got him over 100 yards and have 2 touchdowns on the day. I mean, what was that? Was abysmal.
I mean, all he had to do was lead him. And I know it's easier said than done. I'm not an NFL quarterback, but he should be able to make that throw.
3rd and 3. This is 4-down territory at midfield for me. Might as well try it out. 5 minutes to go. Wilson takes the snap, looks left, nothing, steps up, and is sacked. No longer 4-down territory. Did he fumble? They're going to say Wilson was down. Lions ball, defensive player came away with it, but they're saying Wilson was down. First sack of the game given up by Miami. That one was a flag, though. Hold on. Personal foul. Personal foul. Face mask on the Lions. That is a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. What's up, Wasim Khan? Where did they get the personal foul?
Oh, yeah. On Smith. He's grabbing his face mask.
Yeah. Like at the defensive line, offensive line? We'll take it.
What up, Wasim Khan?
Wasim, what's up, my friend? Couldn't see it there. Anyway, fresh set of downs for Miami. Wilson takes the snap. Bubble screen to Taj Washington. Gets to the edge and picks up about 7.
I'll tell you what. I'm a Taj Washington guy.
So am I. So am I.
I just like the kid's electrifying ability.
I mean, we got 6 solid wide receivers on this roster. What?
Kind of.
Who's kind of?
Are we sure that D. Eskridge is solid?
Solid.
Okay.
Taj is number 6 is fine. 2nd and 4. Handoff. Ali Gordon makes a man miss in the backfield and lunges forward for about a gain of 2.
I haven't heard much from Ali today.
That's technically his first carry after there was a flag on his actual first carry. So 1 carry, 2 yards for Ali Gordon. But that could have easily been a gain of nothing. Oh my God, Ashkai Batia had a hole-in-one today.
Dude, he's got like 3 of them on the tour, I feel like.
Might have. 3rd and 2 for Miami, under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Ball is at the Lions 29. Wilson under center. 7 in the box. Are they going to run it with Gordon? They bootleg. It's a throw to the flat for Gordon. He makes the catch and picks up about 15. It's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
I thought there was a horse collar at the end of that too.
Nah, look clean. Good play design there by Miami. It was a play action kind of sprint out. Gordon just goes right to the flat, beats the linebacker, and picks up 12. I didn't think that was a horse collar. 1st and 10 at the Lions 15. Wilson in the gun, takes the snap, looks right, fires right, has a man once again. It's going to be the tight end, Tanner Conner, for 6. Conner has been really good outside of the one drop. Now, with that being said, it would have been a gain of about 20 up the middle of the field, and it would have prevented the Dolphins' offense from going 3 and out, which then set up the Lions' touchdown. So it's been a good day, but you can also domino effect the touchdown for Detroit a minute ago to Connor's drop. 2nd and 4 at the Lions 9. Azukama in motion. Handoff. Gordon, right side. Nowhere to go. Gain of nothing. This Dolphins offensive line can't get anything going.
No push.
On the run block. They've been solid in pass pro for the most part. The run blocking has been a major concern. That will take us to the 2-minute warning. So when we come back from the 2-minute warning, it will be 3rd and 4 for Miami.
Got to make a play.
Let's make a play. Let's pick up a fresh set of downs because, Coop, if you get a fresh set of downs, maybe Detroit does, maybe they don't. If they don't take any timeouts, we could run down the clock, score at the end of the half, and then double up with first possession of the second half.
You love a double dip.
Which is just good coaching and good real game practice anyway for the regular season.
I do want to make sure we showed this super chat. I'm not sure if we have.
No, we did not. Shout out to Invader Crusaders going to a solo game for the first time ever against the Panthers week 5. Awesome, Invader Crusader. You get a raffle ticket. Raffle today is for this Dolphins chain. I see, baby, Invader Crusader. We also owe 10 more super chats for push-ups for Flatliner. This will cross us over the finish line, Coop.
You're gonna knock him out?
Let's knock out the final 10. This will be the 75th push-up of today's stream. And we'll be all caught up there. If you are unaware, $20 super chats is 10 push-ups. $5 raffle tickets, $10 wheel spins, $50 beer bongs. Appreciate Flatliner here. Final 10.
Here we go.
Ready?
Yep.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0.
We are done.
We are all caught up. Not to say more can't come down the pipeline, but for his $50 or $100 super chat earlier, where he wanted 50 push-ups, we're able to get them all done there by the first half.
Good workout today.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it a little bit in the triceps when I go down there. Still able to bang out 10 real quick right away, but I'm starting to feel it ever so
You're an athletic guy.
I try to be. Appreciate the super chat. Like I said, super chat menu, $5 raffle tickets, $10 wheel spins, $20 is 10 push-ups, and then $50 is a beer bong. We are at 296. Is anyone going to get us over the top for 300? Oh! I said it earlier that it would be hysterical if he did it. I wasn't trying to bait him or anything. I was just generally saying it would be funny. And here we go. Oh, my goodness. Our guy,
Frank.
Oh, my goodness. Right before the half. How about that? Unbelievable. Flatliner! Bang! I heard you wanted more. What does that mean? It means I assume, well, he obviously means push-ups over drinking. So we owe another 50 push-ups, which will get us to 125 on the stream. Like we did last time, Flatliner, we will space them out. But we got the first 50 done before the half, and we will get them done. That is for damn sure. Get it done. We're going to be yoked, dude. 125 push-ups on the stream. That's not bad.
That's not bad at
Not
all.
consecutive. I don't think I could. Anyway, we're back in action. 3rd and 4. That's a false start. Oh, my God, they didn't call it. Ollie Gordon just rocked. I can't believe they didn't call it a false start. Wilson takes the snap, looks right, has time, throws to the end zone, and had a man, but he slightly overthrew his wide receiver. Tarik Black had a step and just let him out too far. But it looks like Miami's going to go for it. Oh, yeah, he was open.
Oh, that's got to be caught.
No, it does. Coop.
Hand.
If that's Jaylen Waddle or Tyreek Hill, okay, maybe they should make that play. Tarik Black, one-handed laying out. What are we doing here?
I'm sorry, I expect a lot.
4th and 4, we're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. It looks like Mike McDaniel might call a timeout here. He does. So we'll see if Miami still goes for it when the timeout ends. But the Dolphins have it inside the 10, 4th and 4. Let's see if we go for this here. I hope we do go for it.
I do too.
Listen, Sanders making a 35-yard field goal is going to happen 100% of the time. We need to work on these type of situations and show it. We'll see what Zach Wilson can do for us, man. Can he make a play? Can he make a play? Here we go. 4th and 4. Gotta have it. The Lions just converted a 4th and 7. Gotta have it inside the 10. Can Miami? Wilson takes the snap. Lions bring pressure. Wilson sacked.
Nothing.
You got to throw the ball, Zach. Like, I get it. The pressure came in quick, but it's 4th down, man. You can't take a sack. Frustrating. Frustrating. Not happy with that, man.
I don't. Just the lack of execution there is just not okay. I mean, Wilson misses the throw in the end zone.
Should have been a touchdown on 3rd down, yeah.
Should have been a touchdown to Tarik Black, and then they have to call a timeout there. Lions send a blitz, and Wilson just can't even get rid of the ball.
I mean, that's the part that makes me the most upset there. Listen, he has not even 3 seconds, like less than that.
Oh, yeah.
But you have to know, it's 4th down. You saw them bring 7 guys. You just have to give someone a chance to make a play. You can't take a sack. Like, because here's the thing. You know all the routes. And you know as soon as you snap the ball, you see all those guys come. You have one-on-one across the board. I'm assuming that there is one guy running a corner, crosser, or fade. I got to watch the film to see what the route combination was, but you have to assume one of those 3 routes was happening. Throw it. If it's too early and it falls incomplete, so be it.
Maybe,
but I'd rather have the 1% chance there than you just crawl up in a ball and take a sack.
I wonder if he was worried about just getting something picked and taken back to the house.
But here's my thing again. Once again, you're probably having a corner or fade route.
Yeah, true.
Just throw something up
Throw
there
it up.
to where it can at least give your guy a chance. Listen, like I said, it's one of those plays that we'll have to watch on the All-22 in the next 24 hours to see if Wilson really did make a mistake there. But you have to think that he did. You have to think that he did. Dark Reaper says they could have kicked the field goal. I'm fine going for it. It's preseason. I don't care to see Jason Sanders make a 37-yarder. I care to see if these quarterbacks and wide receivers can make a play. First play for the Lions is a 13-yard run, and now they might be in business. Minute 30 to go in this first half. They have it at their own 31. Detroit says go, go, go now. Allen, quick throw to the sideline, caught out of bounds for 7. So if the Dolphins stuff that first down run, this might just be halftime, but now the Lions say, all right, let's see if we can get any points out of this. They say it's a gain of 4. I feel like that's a little bad, no? Kyle Allen in the gun, man in motion. They already are almost at the 40. Allen takes the snap, looks left, pressured, sacked! Grayson Murphy again! Had a sack last week and gets another one. Just beat the left tackle with ease. This guy continues to trend upward.
Forces a timeout by the Dolphins or by the Lions as well.
Oh. I just tweeted it out. Grayson Murphy with another sack. Roster status trending upward.
He's earning himself some PT, man.
I mean, this guy's. I think he's on the 53 man. He would be my. He might be my edge number 4.
Why not?
I think he's surpassed Mohamed Kamara since Kamara's been out with an injury.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kamara yet today
He's
either.
out again.
He's out?
Yeah. Snap. Allen, 3rd and 12. Out route caught. Out of bounds, though. And now with that clock stopping, it's going to be 4th and 3, 4th and 4.
There's a decision to
Type
make.
those 4s. They're close to midfield. It's the preseason. Could Dan Campbell go for this?
He absolutely could.
It sounds like he is. The Lions are going to go for this on 4th and 3. Minute 15. This would set up Miami for a chance to score. Spam those 4s. Come on, D. I don't like how much off coverage we're playing top of the screen, Coop. Quick out route, easy completion. What are we doing? Allen looks, pressure, drops it down for a first down over the middle of the field. Isaac Tesla. I mean, on 4th and 3, you just simply can't have that soft of coverage.
If the right edge got home, it was a sack fumble.
Grayson Murphy was probably another 0.3 seconds away from a strip sack. Allen got it away just in time. Minute 8 to go. Ethan Bonner suffered leg injury, by the way. He went back to the locker room after starting this game. Kai Allen in the gun. They have it at their own 44. Dolphins bring a blitz. Allen fires over the middle of the field. It's caught. Big gain all the way down to the 29-yard line. This Jackson Meeks character is having a day for Detroit. Timeout for the Lions. 1 minute to go. Meeks had a touchdown in this quarter. Now with a massive game. I mean, what is Jason Marshall doing?
Seriously.
Yo, actually, what is he doing? It was a zone coverage, but he flipped his hips the wrong fucking way. And then as soon as Kyle Allen saw the way Jason Marshall Jr. flipped his hips, he knew that Meeks was just going to be able to, cut a little bit inward. Marshall Jr. was going to have to flip his hips back, and it was going to be an easy cut. What is he doing?
I told you the brother stinks.
Listen, I'm not a cornerback coach. I never played corner. I just have a hard time believing that's the right technique there.
It can't be.
There's just no way. Ball is at the Dolphins 29. Lions are driving. It'll be a handoff. Try to surprise the Dolphins a little bit here. Pickup of 7. 1 timeout left for Detroit. Miami doesn't have any timeouts left. 44 seconds. Allen takes the snap. Looks, checks it down. It's caught in a first down. So Lions get it to the Dolphins 18. Lions will call their final timeout with 37 seconds. So no timeouts for either team in this first half.
Get a stop defense.
I mean, at this point, you just got to hope for a field goal because they're already in that type of range. Remember, folks, hit that like button. Every 100 likes, we give away a raffle ticket for our Dolphins chain. We are at $3.99. So who's going to be that 400th like to do a raffle ticket giveaway? Kyle Allen in the gun. A sack here would probably end this drive and force a field goal. Allen looking towards the end zone. Fires, caught, touchdown, Lions. Cornell Armstrong just got mossed. Isaac Tesla with the touchdown.
I mean, it's a great throw as well, but no question about it. Tesla just goes up and gets it. Who was that got mossed?
Cornell Armstrong.
Extra point is good to make it a 14-7 game.
Told you over on his extra points was free chicken.
You did.
Cornell Armstrong is terrible.
Cut.
By the way, the Dolphins have 5 rushing yards on 6 attempts in this game. Zach Wilson has thrown it 121 times. We can't run the football. Now, this is second line O-line, but it's bad, man.
Is this a concern with the first team O-line?
No, because they ran the ball extremely well on the one drive they were in last week.
Yeah.
Devon Achane had 3 carries for 22 yards. Now, they couldn't convert inside the 3-yard line, but I feel good about the starting O-line. But as I've consistently mentioned, the depth on this offensive line is absolutely abysmal. Kick is being returned by A.J. Henning. He's across the 30 to the 35, 37. You know, this isn't a bad opportunity, Coop. 30 seconds to go in this first half. No timeouts.
Try to get in the field goal range.
Can Zach Wilson, 25 seconds, pick up 20 yards to potentially get this team in field goal range? It's a good opportunity. It's a good opportunity. Wilson empty set, so Miami's at least going to try. They got to pick up like 16 yards. Wilson, quick throw. Taj Washington with the catch. He'll pick up 9. 18 seconds. Are the Dolphins going to try? They're not really moving with urgency here. Zach Wilson directing traffic. Absolutely no urgency. No spike is going to happen. 8 seconds. Wilson takes the snap. 6 seconds. 5. Quick throw. It's caught. End of half.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what the goal was there. I don't know what the goal was there. Well, that will end the first half. The Dolphins are trailing 14-7. I don't understand on that second throw there why they didn't just, maybe do an out route, get out of bounds.
Or try to spike the football.
Yeah, because Tanner Connor caught it with 2 seconds on the clock. So he got tackled with 2 seconds. So it's like if they caught it, if that was the same play out of bounds, they would have had a chance to kick a field goal or Hail Mary. Well, I don't really understand it. Either way, folks, that is the first half. Order of operations here, as we did get a $5 super chat from Derek Powell. I'm going to take a quick break. Coop is going to hold over. Going forward in the first half, we owe 50 super chats for flatliners.
Push-ups.
100. Yeah. What did I say?
Super chats.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be cool, too.
Yeah, we owe 50 push-ups. While I'm gone, every super chat will add 5 to the total.
You're wild for that.
Every super chat.
You want to grab my orange?
This one doesn't count, by the way.
This
but
one
shout
doesn't
out Derek
count?
Powell.
You want to grab my orange Celsius in the fridge for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Which fridge?
Main
Farm.
one. Yeah. Thank you. Shout out Derek Powell coming in with the 5. We need Fuller, Samuel, and Douglas to just be average in our secondary. Free agent signings must happen. They have to sign some free agents, man, in the secondary. I'm very worried about the secondary for this season. You obviously traded Jalen Ramsey away. You got Minka in return. Minka's a good safety. But those corners, it's just not looking great. I mean, Jack Jones might be your CB2. Let's go look at the cornerback depth chart. I got it somewhere in here. Let's go look at it. Let's see. We've got cornerback depth chart. Uh-oh, flatliner coming in. We'll get you on screen. Here's what the Dolphins cornerback room looks like right now. Storm Duck is currently your CB1. You got Mike Hilton at the nickel. Currently, we have Kendall Sheffield here at CB2, but it might be Jack Jones. Then you have Ethan Bonner, who did get injured today. Jason Marshall Jr., rookie, also not very good. You got Cam Smith. Thank you. You got Cam Smith as well, who we don't really trust, along with a few other guys. This room is just not in a good spot at the moment. I don't think you can put it any simpler than that. We got a couple super chats coming in here, so we're adding to Rolly's push-up total here. Frank, a.k.a. Flatliner, coming in with the 5. He didn't say how much they had to be. I could spam $1 donos. You could. You absolutely could if you wanted to, Frank. So that adds 5. So we're up to 55. And then we got another one coming in here from my man Corey Belfast. Corey, we'll get you up on screen as well ASAP. Oh, wrong one. Corey Belfast. I'm in California, and I'm so thankful for all the fans that show up here. It's nice to share our wins and losses. Much love, y'all. Corey, much love to you, my guy. Much love to you. Dre says going to watch 1 or 2 games in South Florida from Canada. That's what's up. Very cool. Dark Reaper says cut Zach Wilson. They will not be cutting Zach Wilson. He will be this team's backup quarterback this season. Unfortunately so. I think it should be number 14. But I assume we're going to see Quinn Ewers here in the second half. Paul says cut Cam Smith. They might actually do that. Cam Smith is going to be gone from this team. Maybe they'll bring him back on the P squad. Zach Wilson as a backup QB isn't that bad. I think you can do much worse. It is Finn's ball to start the second half, right? So we'll see. More than likely see Quinn Ewers out of the gate here. Lil Man says, what do you expect from Tua this year? Well, first things first, you just hope Tua's healthy. You hope Tua can play 17 games. And maybe that's wishful thinking, but that's what I'm hoping for at least. We got another 5 coming in, so that's 15 push-ups added, so Rolly's up to 65 now. Let me get this set up for you. Invader Crusaders coming in. We see you. Just got to reset the software. Invader says, I think Huntley was better than Zach Wilson. I don't know about that. And I'm a Snoop Huntley guy. I don't know if he's better than Zach Wilson. South to West says, unfortunately, I don't think Tua can stay healthy. I don't know, man. I don't know if he can either. Hopefully this O-line can protect him. We got another one coming in. Rolly, we're up to 20 extra push-ups. Invader Crusader says, how do you think the Dolphins will do this year? And if you were to trade for Sauce Gardner, what would you trade for him? Jets are not trading Sauce Gardner, as I believe he did just sign a major extension this offseason. So it just wouldn't happen. You would not be able to trade for Sauce Gardner, unfortunately. I'd love it, because I love Sauce Gardner, one of the best corners in this league. But you're not acquiring him if you're Chris Greer and the Dolphins. Flatliner coming in says, Zach and Ewers are not going to be cut, but Cam is trash. Get him out of here. Fully agree. Fully agree. You will see both Wilson and Ewers on this team. Ewers will likely be the emergency third quarterback every week. And you'll have Wilson dressing out as the QB2. What up, Colby? Crazy Finn says Zach Wilson for Sauce Gardner. That'd be funny. I think the GM of the New York Jets would get fired for that. Maybe, publicly, I'm not even going to say that. Cade Todd says if they trade Sauce, trade Tyreek for him. A Tyreek for Sauce thing would be nuts, but it's also not happening. Should be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. And the bots are going crazy. Paul says, I want Asante Samuel Jr. It sounds like his injury was pretty serious, right? So, don't know if he would even be an option for the Dolphins. If he's healthy, yeah, that'd be cool. Dre says, which QB will start the second half? I think it'll be Ewers to start the second half. I do think it'll be Ewers to start the second half. CJ says, trade Hill for cap space and draft picks. I think you got to keep Tyreek Hill on the team this season at least. If you don't have him, you're basically punting on this year, and you're more or less telling your fan base you don't care about winning football games. If they would have done it earlier in the offseason where they could have made a corresponding move, then sure. Jaden Fletcher. Shout out to you, my guy. How good would Tua be if he never got hurt? Tua would be awesome if he never got hurt. He's still pretty good as it is. Still pretty good as it is. You're back?
All right, yeah.
We've added 20 to your total.
So 70 more to go.
That is correct.
All right.
You did this to yourself.
Oh, what?
All right.
Sorry, can you let me know all the super chats that did come in, though, so I can add to the...
Yes, we got Flatliner.
Okay.
We got 2 from Flatliner.
Okay, 2 from Flatliner.
We got Corey Belfaust.
Invader
Crusaders.
Crusaders. All right. Second half is close to get underway.
And one more from Flatliner.
And one more from Flatliner. So let's knock out some push-ups here. I don't think the second half is starting and imminent. Colby is gonna get a 5-minute time.
You're gonna knock some out here?
No spamming, unless we ask you to.
Yeah, that's why I put him in timeout first, and then he came back and started spamming again.
If he comes back again,
it's out.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah. Flatliner says, if we were bad at the trade deadline, then maybe we trade him, but if we're doing good, they won't.
Yeah, I agree. I've said this for a long
100%.
time that I think they could trade him if they are a under 500 team at the deadline, or 3-5. Or listen, the deadline's end of October, so you got probably about 6 or 7 weeks before then. I think the trade deadline should be moved back by about 2 weeks.
No, it's right at halfway through the season.
But no other sport has their trade deadline that early. The NBA is about 2/3.
Yeah, it's about 55.
MLB is 2/3. The
hockey as
well. So it's like the NFL is the only sport that does it at the halfway
Maybe have
mark.
it after week 10 or 11.
Like my thing is like the Dolphins have an easy schedule. They could easily start the year like 6-2 if they were playing well and staying healthy.
It used to
and then maybe they buy at the deadline. But like if you flip their schedules around where it's like their back half of the schedules in the first 2 months of the year, well then we're talking about a team that might be selling at the deadline. I just think it should be pushed back ever so slightly.
It used to be week 8.
That's kind of where it is now.
It's week 9 now.
All right, we're gonna knock out some push-ups. We owe 70.
70.
Jesus. All right. I'm gonna count up. It's a 7, not down.
Up?
Yeah,
I really wanted to say 69.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10.
10. I'm just gonna go 10 at a time again.
I thought you were gonna try to really push there.
I was, and then that 10th one felt a little bit more resistance than I would have probably liked. Oh, the rushing has been absolutely abysmal today. Well, sounds like the second half is actually close to starting now. Appreciate all the super chats and donations. Oh, we have to do a raffle ticket giveaway.
Yes, we do.
For one likes. If you want to get a raffle entry for the Dolphins fan chain, spam those me's.
Spam me in the chat right now.
Dolphins start the second half with the ball. Want a raffle ticket? Spam those me's. Spam those me's, folks. We'll do it in, well. Oh, what a smart play from Ollie Gordon, who is, by the way, returning this kick. Keep on spamming those me's. The ball was close to going out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds, laid down, and touched the ball. And because it touched the ball while he was out of bounds.
At the 40.
It's a out-of-bounds kick to the 40-yard line. How about Ollie Gordon making a smart play? But we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see K. Todd. I feel like they got one earlier.
K. Todd.
But, hey, that's the first person I see. No Fugazi. That's what I saw. So Dolphins will start with the ball at their 40-yard line on the first possession of the second half. Love it. And it is Quinn Ewers in at QB, folks.
Show me something, 14.
Ewers is under center. Ollie Gordon is the back. Theo Weiss Jr. in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Gordon, who makes a couple people miss and picks up about 4 yards.
Looked like he almost was.
I know. Best run of the day for Miami. Sad to say, it was just 4 yards, and it's the first play of the second half. Keon Smith remains in at left tackle. Show me something, 14. I tweeted out before the game. Show me something. Ewers under center again. Man in motion. It's going to be a play action. Ewers steps up, fires over the middle of the field. Incomplete.
That has to be caught.
It was deflected, Coop.
That has to be caught.
Coop.
Theo's got to catch that football.
Coop. It was a good ball from Ewers over the middle of the field. It just was a better play by the DB. Coop, that was not dropped. He didn't even get his hands on it. The ball
What
was
a joke.
The guy, oh my God.
He's getting banged.
That was a good throw. Ewers stepped up and fired a good one over the field. It was on target. Just a good play by the DB. 3rd and 6. Ewers in the gun. Gordon in the back. Takes the snap. Ewers looks right, fires right, and that was as bad as it gets. Incomplete. Low and behind his wide receiver target, A.J. Henning. 0 for 2 start for Ewers. First throw by Ewers, good. Just good PBU by the DB. Second throw, absolutely abysmal. He's lucky that it was low because he threw it so far behind his intended wide receiver, it could have been housed for a pick 6. Brother. Ryan Stonehouse on the punt. Can he pin him deep? Punts away. It will be fair caught at the 13-yard line. There is a flag near the fair catch, which I would have to assume that's holding on the Lions gunners. No flag on the play. No flag on the play. Oh, Quinn.
First throw.
Good.
Gripped it and ripped it.
Second throw.
Horrible.
Oh, my God. Hendon Hooker's in the game. His first play's a handoff. And look at Jason Marshall Jr. The corner comes off the edge to make the tackle for a loss of 1.
Big play from Marshall.
Koala Bear gets a timeout. 2nd and 11 now. What a play from Jason Marshall Jr. out of the break. Hendon Hooker rolling out to his right. Sacked! Jordan Phillips! What a play! Another good start to Phillips's preseason.
What happened on that play for the Detroit Lions?
Jordan Phillips is a sack guy. He is a menace. 3rd and 18. The Lions will just hand it off. The tackle is made by Grayson Murphy, who makes a good play off the edge. And it's a quick 3 and out forced by the Dolphins defense.
What a 3-play sequence there.
By the defense. That was terrific.
Jason Marshall comes off the edge and gets the TFL. Then he get the big sack from Jordan Phillips, followed by a 1-yard gain on 3rd for the Lions. And now they're punting deep in their end zone.
I'm keeping a list of my winners and losers from this preseason game. Without a question, my top 3 winners, Jordan Phillips, D. Eskridge, Grayson Murphy. Punt is caught at the 40. A.J. Henning has it. Crossed the 50, 45, 40. Pushed out at the 36. So the good punt from Stonehouse, the great defensive series, and special teams playing into effect. Miami starts the ball at the Lions' 36-yard line.
If Quinn Ewers can't get a touchdown here, you need to cut him. If he can't get a touchdown here, with a 36-yard field. He needs to go.
That is good stuff from you, Cooper
He
Steve.
needs to go.
That is good stuff from you.
I'm serious.
That is good stuff with you. Dolphins offense taking back over in a prime opportunity to get some points on the board. Got a first-time super chat coming up here in a second, which fires me up. But before we get into that, grab this Miami Dolphins hoodie while it's on sale. $69 usually, available for $37 right now. Go to chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. Link is in the live chat and description of today's stream. You just simply won't see this sale continue for much longer, so grab yours today. Sizes in stock. One more time, chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. Shout out to Cool Libido with the $5 super chat. First timer gets a raffle ticket.
Appreciate
you know what?
you.
Cool Libido is getting 2. From now on, Coop, every watch party we do, there will be some sort of raffle. If you are a first-time super chatter, how about this rule? You get double your amount of raffle tickets, and even if it is not qualified enough to get the raffle ticket,
You
so it's
get
a
one.
first-timer $2, not a $5, you still get one.
No doubt. I love that.
Implementing. Working on the fly. Shout to Cool Libido. With that being said, let's knock out another 10
Let's knock
push-ups
out
right
some
here.
10.
We need to get to 70, which would put us at 145 push-ups on the day.
We're currently at 10.
We at 10. So ready? That's another 10. Ready, Coop?
Yes, sir.
1,
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. It's going to be a battle to the end today, folks. I feel it.
We also got another first-timer coming in.
Let's go. First and 10, though, for the Dolphins. Ewers under center. Has it at the 36 of Detroit. Handoff, Ollie Gordon, right side. Has space up the middle. Gets to the second level. Layers the boom. And that's an 18-yard carry for Ollie Gordon. First down, Miami Dolphins. Type those ones. Holy fuck, that Ollie Gordon run up the middle and lays the boom in the secondary. That has me ready to run through a mother effer's face, baby. Ball in the red zone at the Lions 17. Ewers under center. Gordon, play action. Ewers rolling out. Finds Theo Weiss Jr. for the catch. 2.5-yard gain there, so Ewers on the board with a completion.
Shout out Dre coming in.
Shout out Dre with the first-time super chatter. That is a raffle ticket for you, Dre.
Let's
you're
go,
a first
Dre.
timer. That Ewers run. Holy fuck, that fires me up.
Oh my God, Ollie Gordon just laid the shoulder.
Wow. Ollie Gordon.
This ain't preseason for him.
Or-
What? Oh, what is that scumbag doing on my screen?
AJ Hinch. Wild. Ewers under center again. Gordon, handoff. This one's going nowhere. Loss of 1. Loss of 1.
Get AJ Hinch off my television.
AJ Hinch on the television. Dolphins lose a yard. Dude, that Ollie Gordon run, though. My God. That was electric. That was electric. Oh, we got an injury to a Detroit Lion. It's the first injury timeout we've had all day. Knock on wood. I mean, last week, we were flying through the game, and then injuries kind of slowed it down. Today's game is a slow game, but that's more or less because of a lot of penalties and not sustained drives.
10 more?
No. I'm going to need a little bit more of a break.
Need a
before
cool
next
down?
time, yeah. We're starting to get to the point where it's a little tough.
And not in the good way.
Yeah. I don't think Cam Smith has played today yet.
I haven't seen him out there. We certainly haven't said his name.
We're trying to ban the bots as soon as we see them, folks. We try. I mean, that run by Ollie Gordon.
I mean, if that doesn't get you fired up, I don't know what does.
After that 19-yard carry for Gordon, I eyeballed 18 yards, so I was pretty happy with that. He's got 5 carries for 24. It's been pretty disaster for Miami running the ball. 9 for 27 in total today. But that big run there makes it look a little bit better. I had the over or more than 28.5 rushing yards for Gordon in my prize picks. I also had more than Ewers' 92.5 passing yards. I just don't know if I feel like that's going to happen.
No, that one won't. Preseason's hard to predict.
Yeah. Paul says Rolly's stomach is holding up as well as Ewers. Oh, my stomach is fine now.
Yeah.
Like, it was rough this morning, like full-wise, because of the food I ate last night. But then it got good. And then I got really hungry. And then now that we've ate a protein bar and a little like turkey cheddar cheese sandwich, we're in a much better spot.
Dinner tonight?
No clear. We don't know what we're doing. Ooh. All right. Still down. Like I said, injury timeout. The injury is to a Lion, though. Miami returns. It will be 3rd and 8. And it looks like we are about to return to action. Can Ewers pick us up something here? Ball is at the 15.5-yard line. Got to get to the 7 for a first down. So about 3rd and 7.5. Ewers, empty set. Now Ollie Gordon rejoins him after motion. Ewers takes the snap, looks right, fires over the middle. Touchdown! Ewers finds Theo Weiss Jr. Touchdown Miami! Ewers didn't even step into that one, just flicked it. Weiss Jr. beat his man on a little post from the inside. Hold it in. Touchdown, Dolphins. Let's go. Quinn Ewers with his first touchdown of the preseason.
That's what he's good at, those sort of throws.
Spam those teams.
Let's go, Quinn.
Good toss, good catch, Theo Weiss Jr., who has been the best UDFA wide receiver Miami has.
Former Longhorn to former Sooner / Tiger.
Wow, what a toss from Ewers to right knee contusion for Luka.
Yeah, so he's fine though.
Wow, what a toss from Ewers to Weiss Jr.
Ewers needed that for his confidence, man.
I agree.
Needed that bad.
17-yard touchdown throw for Ewers there. He's now 2 for 4, 18 yards and a tud. Theo Weiss Jr. makes the winners list. Early. Subject to change. Ewers does not as of yet has a chance. But not as of yet.
How about that, sports fans?
That is good anticipation from Ewers. Able to find Weiss Jr. on the post, one-on-one. Lions brought a little bit of pressure. I think it was 6. They didn't bring 7, but they brought 6. Ewers was able to find his target, find his man, and have a touchdown strike, baby.
I love watching Quinn Ewers spin the pill, man. Can't lie.
It was a good throw, man. It was a good throw.
Kickoff taken back to the 30.
Trying to find the video so I could tweet it out. Trying to find it. Come on. Where are you? Where are you?
1st and 10. Single back. Play action from Hooker. Oh, it's they get him?
Sack?
They got him for a sack, and Phillips almost stripped this football.
Phillips then looks like Zeke Biggers.
Of course, Lions TV network won't show us a replay.
Yeah, I mean, they're losers.
I mean, what a joke. We're talking to AJ Hinch right now.
Couldn't care less. Can I get a touchdown video on the Ewers toss?
Tight formation here, the toss play.
Oh, good pursuit. Eugene Asante! What a play!
This Dolphins defense is swarming, baby.
Oh, we're swarming, baby. I'm sorry I'm on my phone, folks. I'm trying to find the Quinn Ewers touchdown.
It's third down.
Tight those threes. Third and 11. Hendon Hooker with the snap. Pressured. Almost strip sacked. His arm might have been hit by Murphy because that ball was kind of spiked. Here's the video. About to tweet it out. All right, folks, for the 600 people watching, the Dolphins are about to get the football back. 9 minutes to go. Punt is away. Oh, it's a bad punt. Oh, it's muffed. Oh, no. It's picked up by the Lions. I don't think you could return these. So it's going to be Lions football. That's a bummer. AJ Henning, you just got to know to let it go.
That's just poor from AJ Henning.
Bad. Is a bad punt. If you feel like you can't clean it or catch it cleanly, let it go.
It'll be Lions ball at about the 26.
Show my tweet some love. It's my new pinned tweet. It's the Quinn Ewers touchdown throw to Theo Weiss Jr. You just got to be better than that, man. AJ Henning with the muff punt. That's just brutal. Can't happen. 1st and 10, 9 minutes to go. Losers, AJ Henning, welcome to the list. Got 4 on each side. Hendon Hooker, 9 minutes to go. Handoff. Tackled for no gain. Defense has been solid. I'm upset that they...
I mean, Henning was on the outside looking in anyways.
Oh, he's on the outside looking outside.
But now he's done.
He's on the outside looking outside. There is no world where AJ Henning made the roster unless there's about 3 injuries to wide receivers ahead of him. Sorry, AJ. But I'd like to keep you on the practice squad still. Handoff again for Detroit. It's going to be a gain of 7. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Spam those 3s. 3rd and 2. Spam the 3s. Spam the 3s. It's 3rd and 2. Can the Dolphins bail out AJ Henning and get a stop? Now, knowing the Detroit Lions and it's preseason, they'd probably go for it anyway. Hendon Hooker under center. Handoff right side. I think he got it. Oh. The spot is going to be interesting.
We're going to measure, I think. Yep.
We're going to get a stoppage. We're going to get a measurement. And we're going to get to see the chip tracker as well. When we did push-ups last, was that the first or the second? That was 20, right?
Yeah, we got to
So we got to get 50 more still.
60 more, I think.
Oh, that was only the first 10? Okay. Just want to make sure. I think he's going to be short here.
I do as well.
Now, the Lions will almost certainly go for this, but...
How long does this shit take? I mean, this is unacceptable.
Unacceptable, says Jeffrey Cooper.
Is it not? I mean, it should take 5 seconds.
Well, they're going to use the new chip technology.
Yeah, it should take 5 seconds. Here we go.
The chip says...
Short!
By 4 inches! That's a lot.
4 inches is huge.
Fourth down, Texas force.
Get some push here from the D-line.
Zeke Biggers in at defensive tackle. I believe Alex Huntley just came in as well.
Crowd the nose.
Can the defensive line make a push? 4th and 4 inches. Hendon Hooker, handoff. First down with ease. Still up. It's a gain of about 3, and it's a new set of downs for the Lions. About 7 minutes to go in this third quarter. Dolphins and Lions square at 14. Ball is at the Dolphins 14. A lot of 4s, a lot of 14s. Handoff, good tackle there. I believe that was McClendon coming off the edge to limit the gain to 1 yard. Yes, it was McClendon. He has made some plays. McClendon and Grayson Murphy continue to be the team's starting edges in the second half of these preseason games. Second and 8. Hendon Hooker under center once again. Hooker. Handoff. A lot of runs here for Detroit. Gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 6. Type those 3s. It's 3rd down. Tell you what, a lot of runs for Detroit. Seems like a team that's ready to get the clock rolling.
Play with the running clock.
That's funny.
Jahmyr Gibbs on the sideline there.
Hendon Hooker in the gun. Ball's at the 10. They need to get to the 4 for a first down. Hooker takes the snap. Looks left, looks right. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to scramble. He's going to pick up the first down and stroll into the end zone. Now, there is a flag. Is it in the Lions backfield or the Dolphins secondary? It's holding on the offense. Beep, 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 beep. The Dolphins gave up a touchdown. They get bailed out by a holding call, and it's going to now be 3rd and 16. Wiped away a rushing touchdown for Hendon Hooker. Would have been a 10-yarder for the former Volunteer QB. That right tackle grabbed a lot of Grayson Murphy. So you can thank Grayson Murphy there for getting the hold. Or are they calling it on there? I think there's 2 holding calls, if I'll be honest.
Shout out Jonathan Soto with the 5.
Appreciate that. 3rd and 16. Hooker to throw. Drops it down in a good pursuit by both DeQuan Jackson and Channing Tindall to bring up 4th down. I assume the Lions, as much as they hate settling for a field goal in the preseason, will likely kick one here. Yes, they will. So with about 5 minutes to go, it will be a 14 plus 17, 31-yard field goal try for the Lions. Jake Bates on. They say 33 yards. Was it 19 yards back from the line now? Bates' kick is up, and it is good. So the Lions take a 3-point lead. 17-14 is the score. and we head to a timeout.
We need to do our spawn read, right?
No, didn't we do it?
Oh, yeah, we did it.
We did. Yeah, I was going to say we did. So, during this timeout, appreciate the $5 Super Chat Soto. That gets you a raffle ticket.
4 inches does make a difference, Soto.
I mean, the Dolphins got off the football field.
No doubt.
Tyreek Prods, please stop spamming. Please. When we ask you to spam, you can spam. But when we don't ask, please don't. We don't want to put you in timeout. Yeah, let's knock out another 10. We got 60 to go. Brother. Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
50 more.
50 more. When it's all said and done, we're going to be doing 145 push-ups on the stream.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Oh, the chain's coming out. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Rolly chains.
Put it away.
Rolly chains.
Notice how I wear it every day, Coop.
You do wear it every day.
Where's yours?
I wore it yesterday.
Oh, because you don't wear it every day.
Took it off this morning. Should have worn it.
Tell you what, even though we're already 90 push-ups deep on the stream, the form is still just absolutely terrific. I'm watching it on the.
You're locked in.
I mean, it is. You know what? It's good. Shout out Quinn Ewers, man. I can't wait to see Ewers potentially continue the strong day. If we are paying attention to my prize picks, Mr. Cooperstein.
Yes.
I need Ewers to throw for 93 yards. He's got 18. He's playing the entire second half. We'll see.
We're in play there.
It's absolutely in play. I need Ollie Gordon to have 29 rushing yards or more. He's 5 yards away. So as long as he doesn't get pulled in the next 3 runs, I hope he can pick up 5 yards in his next 2 runs. And then I have Hendon Hooker less than 19 rushing yards. Now, he would have just gotten 10, but they got wiped away. So nothing so far for Mr. Hooker. The one that I am certainly the concerned the most about is Ewers getting to 93 passing yards.
We're in decent shape, though.
Yusuf says, Rolly, if you ever leave Chat Sports, I'm never watching again. No glaze. Well, hopefully it does never comes to that.
No glaze.
But I appreciate the love.
We love Rolly.
XI says, what's Quinn's completion percentage? He's 2 for 4. All right, kicks away. A.J. Henning will return. Gets it across the 25, the 30, the 35, maybe down at the 34. So pretty good return from Henning there, but a late flag just came in. What could this be? It's going to be against Miami.
What a joke.
It's going to be against the Dolphins. Now, what is the penalty? I do not know. Still waiting.
No foul.
No flag. That is, Coop, without a joke, the third time.
It's the third time today.
That there has been a flag thrown about a minute conversation, and then penalty picked up.
Show me something, 14.
Ewers in the pistol on first and 10. Its ball is at the 35. Ollie Gordon is the back. It's going to be a handoff to Gordon. Gordon bounces off a couple players. Did he just fumble?
No.
I think he did. The Lions have the football. I think this is a fumble.
No, he's got it.
Does he?
Yes. It's in his hand.
He said he's down. Gain of 2 for Gordon. I don't know. I thought he fumbled. But looks like no fumble. Second and 8. Ewers under center. Gordon remains the back. Ewers Play action bootleg. Ewers flings it. Has a man. It is knocked away. Tarik Black was the player. It was a great throw by Ewers. Just a better play by the defender.
Tarik Black blows, too.
Dude, no one is catching that ball.
He still stinks.
Yo, I don't disagree. This ball was on the run perfectly. It's perfectly in him. Well, okay. I wouldn't say it's a drop, but he certainly didn't help himself out by not securing the ball before the defender got there.
Drop.
I don't know. I can't call that a
He's
drop.
also a former Longhorn. He's one of my least favorite Longhorns of all time.
Tarik Black?
Yeah.
Really?
Blows.
We're going to have to call a timeout. I don't know how this is happening. How did we not get a play-in time here? But I will give Quinn a lot of credit. When you go back and, grade wide throws as a quarterback, that rolling to your left across the body fling
That's a hard throw.
could not have been a better throw. It was a bullet on the money, in stride, on his hands. Just a good play by the defender. Quinn has certainly played better today to this point.
I would say it's encouraging signs for Mr. 14.
Absolutely. Now, to be fair, you really couldn't have gotten worse from last week.
No,
But
you cannot.
happy with the improvements nonetheless. Happy with the improvements nonetheless. Jackson says, I got to go. Have a nice day, Jackson. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Appreciate you hanging out, brother.
When we come back from this timeout, it will be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8.
I want to see Quinn unleash one.
A deep
Give
ball?
me a deep ball.
How about let's just get a new fresh set of downs?
And then a deep ball.
Sure. I just need to see a first down here. Let's extend the drive. Extending the drive would make me pretty happy. So let's just start there.
Let me ask you this. God forbid, knock on all the wood, Tua season-ending injury.
Oh, God.
Is it Quinn or is it Wilson?
It's going to be Zach Wilson. They gave him $1 million or $6 million for a one-year contract.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Worth
they
up to
gave him that
$10
much.
million
Okay.
in incentives. I don't care how good Quinn looked in this preseason. It's going to be Zach Wilson up first if a Tua gets hurt, just based off financial implications. But if Quinn Ewers looks good, then you will guarantee Zach Wilson probably only being in Miami for 1 year. 3rd and 8. Here we go. Let's pick up a first down, Quinn. So this would be arguably more impressive than a touchdown throw. 3rd and 8. Let's extend a drive. Ollie Gordon motion signifies man. It's a screen. What are we doing? Loss of 5. And now Ollie Gordon's a little bit banged up.
I mean, that's just disastrous, any way you put it. Loss of 5.
Loss of 5. Gordon got up and jogged off the field. He just looked a little bit slow to get up, so don't want to scare anybody there. It's fine. Jake Bailey on the punt this one. Stonehouse has had 2 punts today. Second one was good. First one was bad. Bailey, first one was solid. Second one. Oh, beauty.
Oh, yeah.
Lands at the 4. Checks up to the 8. What a punt from Jake Bailey. As critical as I have been of Bailey, he has been much better today than Ryan Stonehouse.
Is it a true battle?
Yeah.
Jake Bailey, that's the one that former Dolphins Today host Will Scott knows, correct?
I don't think so. That was Michael Turk,
Yeah, thank you.
the former UDFA. All right, no timeout here. Hendon Hooker goes back out for the Lions with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Under center. Handoff. Up the middle for about 7 yards. Out to the Dolphins 16. The Lions have really honed in on the running game in the second half. That's what they're focusing on. Second and 3. Hooker under center again. Handoff again, right side. Cut back. Short of the sticks. It's a gain of 2. So we'll bring up 3rd and 1. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down.
Those threes.
Type those threes, folks. 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Hooker under center. Handoff straight up the gut. Picks up 2-3 yards and a new set of downs coming. Wait a minute, there's a flag. Could it be another holding call? It's going to be an illegal shift, so 5-yard pre-snap penalty. It'll bring up 3rd and 6. Keep on spamming those threes. Keep on spamming those threes. Can the defense get off the field again? Cam Smith is finally playing. Man, he is really bearing on.
Give me a Jordan Phillips sack.
I don't think he's out there. Hooker takes the snap, throws, has a man at the sticks, 1st down. There's another flag, though. Holding on the offense. Beep, beep.
Tight those threes.
Beep. 3rd down again. Who drew it? That's going to be Zeke Biggers, the 7th rounder from Georgia Tech. Dragged to the ground by the left guard. Half the distance to the goal, 3rd and 13. Spam those threes again. Spam those threes again. Dolphins defense could force a 3 and out here, thanks to some mistakes from the Lions offense. Hooker in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a draw.
Oh, no.
Broken tackle. Gain of about, what is that? Probably 9. It'll bring up 4th and 4. Maybe she needs a punts on the way. Type those 4s. Dolphins defense continues to play a relatively strong game. If it wasn't for the muffed punt from A.J. Henning, I think they would have only given up 1 true touchdown drive today.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Punts away from Detroit. Henning is back to return. Fields it at the 25. Has a lot of room. Across the 35. Gets outside. It is pushed out of bounds at the 40. So Dolphins offense will take over with 19 seconds to go in the 3rd. Henning has shown me juice in the return game. Just that muffed punt simply can't happen. Simply can't happen. Ball's at the 40 for Miami. Ollie Gordon might be done for the day. Mike Boone is in at running back. I'm in shambles.
Oh, it's over. That's why preseason.
And it's going to be an offsides call on Detroit. Encroachment. Jumped across the line. Free 5 yards for Miami. It'll be 1st and 5. Bummer for me.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Ewers under center. 1st and 5. Play action. Ewers throw over the middle. Has a man. Theo Weiss. It's caught. About a gain of 20, 25 yards. Beautiful pitch and catch. Ewers and Weiss continue to showcase their strong connection this August. That will be the end of the third. It's 4th quarter time. Spam the 4s.
Let's go. Get those 4s in the chat.
Quinn Ewers and Theo Weiss Jr. just have such a strong connection. Weiss Jr. looking to potentially make this 53-man roster. Certainly think he's on the outside looking in since D. Eskridge and Taj Washington have been so good. But listen, he's a guy that I will definitely prioritize bringing to the practice squad. Did Ali get hurt? He did look a little bit banged up, but he got up under his own power and jogged off relatively quickly. So I think he's fine, but because he maybe got shaken up slightly, they just cut his day maybe shorter than expected. That's why you signed Mike Boone. That's why you signed Aaron Shamklin this week following the Alexander Madison injury. Just provide you more depth on this roster. All right, Coop, as we head into the 4th quarter here, we still owe 50 push-ups.
We do indeed.
Goodness gracious.
So let me pull up our tailgate menu for today as well, and we can knock out some push-ups.
Sounds good to me, Jeffrey Cooperstein. So let me get some more push-ups in here.
Let's go.
What? We good?
Ready.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10. Attaboy.
40 to go. 40 to go. Ewers has looked way better, Cranium. Way better.
Oh my God, the bots are.
I have never seen
It's
bad.
ridiculous.
I don't know if it's because it's preseason or what, but I don't think it's ever been this bad. Okay, 1st down for the Dolphins coming out of this quarter break. Ewers has looked way more sharp today, folks. Way more sharp. Dolphins have it at the Lions 32. First play of the 4th quarter is a handoff. It's Ollie Gordon. He's back in the game. And he picks up about 5.
That's a good development.
Move the chains. And when I say move the chains, 1, it's because Ollie Gordon is not hurt. And number 2, it's because I needed him to get 5 yards for my prize picks, and that one put him over the edge. So please, Ollie Gordon, just don't lose any rushing yards.
And you're in good shape now. You just need Quinn to throw the rock.
Quinn, which whole quarter, he's probably about 40 away after that big throw to Theo Weiss. We'll see. Might be more because they lost 4 yards. Quinn Ewers under center, handoff, Gordon again up the middle. Gain of 3, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for Miami. Gordon with 35 rushing yards. Quinn with 36 passing yards. That's where we stand. Come on. 3rd and 1. Got to get these first downs. Got to get the first down. Come on. 3rd and 1. Let's pick up the first. Quinn in the pistol. It's a handoff. It's Gordon. He breaks a tackle into the secondary. Inside the 10. Down to the 8. Ollie Gordon. Miami Dolphins. First down. Yeah, I've seen enough. Ollie Gordon is RB2. He's better than Jaylen Wright. Brother, we have Devon Achane.
Ollie is a star.
He might be a stud, but brother. 1st and goal from the 8. In the pistol is Quinn Ewers again. Man in motion. Handoff. Gordon again.
Ooh.
No gain.
Stuffed at the
line there. Ewers is going to have to probably, if the Dolphins want to take the lead with a touchdown, he's going to have to make it happen with his arm.
Could we be headed for our 2nd straight tie?
I mean, listen, if they get stopped, kick a field goal 17-all, does anyone break the tie? Clock continues to roll here. 12.5 to go in preseason game number 2. Ewers under center. Mike Boone back in after a couple straight Ollie Gordon runs. Ewers, play action, bootleg, scrambling, looking to the end zone, fires, touchdown! Theo Weiss Jr. again! Wow! Ewers and Weiss Jr. Special! Rolling out to his left, stops. Ewers and Weiss same pace. Weiss Jr. working across the formation, stops. Ewers throws it, anticipating him stopping. Corner overruns it. Easy catch. Touchdown Miami. Span those TDs.
Let's go, Quinn. Extra point from Sanders is good. Dolphins lead 21-17.
I mean, folks, is there something brewing here? Did Ewers look absolutely dog shit last week? Yes. Could we chalk it up to first game nerves? And maybe Ewers is something real. If we're being honest, folks, Ewers has only had one bad throw today. It was his 2nd throw on the out route. But every other throw on the move over the middle of the field has been on the money. Coop, do you want to sing the Eyes of Texas song for us?
Do I want to?
I don't know. Tajana's asking. The Eyes of Texas are up-o. All right. Well, we'll tell you about this deal one more time today. Go to chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. The link is in the description and comments live chat of today's video. I mean, are you going to see a $69 hoodie on sale for $37 often? No. 3Xs are gone. Every other size is in stock. Take advantage now before the deal runs out. Like I mentioned, live chat and description is where you could find this hoodie link and deal. Grab yours today. It's a terrific deal. Terrific deal. Hit that like button as well, folks. We're 20 likes away from 500, which would then be another raffle ticket given away. Coop, Quinn Ewers.
Looking good.
Officially on the winners list.
I love it. Well, let's let more information come out.
Our 5 winners today: Jordan Phillips, D. Eskridge, Grayson Murphy, Theo Weiss Jr., Quinn Ewers. We will see if anything changes there.
Quinny, 2 tuds, both to Theo Weiss.
Tweening it out.
Dolphins take the lead.
I mean, are you serious, folks? Monraj, yes, I could see your picture. Quinn is on the winners list, folks.
I love it.
Good coverage by Miami. Tackle made about the 27, 28-yard line. If you want to see the most recent Quinn Ewers touchdown pass to Theo Weiss Jr., the link is in the live chat. That is my latest tweet.
Go follow Rolly on Twitter as well.
Go follow me too as well. Quinn Ewers, 5 of 8, 44 yards. He's looked so much better. Should it be Quinn Ewers lights up Lions, or should it be Quinn Ewers bounces back as the lead before we get to instant reaction?
I like bounces back.
Bounces back. If he throws a third, it's going to be lights up Lions. We'll see if he throws not a touchdown. I doubt it, though. 21-17, Dolphins lead. This is eerily similar to
the
last game.
Yeah.
This is exactly what happened. The Dolphins scored their third touchdown early fourth quarter. The Lions responded with a touchdown. The Dolphins then kick a field goal to tie it, and then both teams end 24-all. It would be objectively hysterical if the Dolphins tied it again at 24. Play action bootleg for Hooker, scrambling, drops it down to the tight end. Tackle made by Grayson Murphy after a gain of 9. I'm not going to overreact and say that Quinn Ewers is better than Zach Wilson. Both have had a couple good plays today. Quinn Ewers, though, has certainly been more consistent in his opportunities today. Wilson had a couple bad throws as well as missing a touchdown, 2 touchdowns. 2nd and 1, Hooker under center, will hand it off. I think the first down is gained with a gain of 1. New set of downs for Detroit.
Hendon Hooker.
11 minutes to go in the 4th. Hooker, play action. Fires over the middle of the field. High, incomplete. Cam Smith in coverage. And it was tight coverage. And he's excited about forcing the incompletion. Fired up after the play. It was excellent coverage. Really didn't allow the wide receiver any spot to make the catch, even if it was a perfect throw, which it wasn't. Good rep there by Cam Smith. Not going to act like anything changes on Smith. Just one good rep. Hendon Hooker in the gun. Handoff. Left side. Gain of 5. A little bit more. Gain of 9. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. Type those threes.
It's 3rd down.
Ah! Type those threes. 3rd and 1. Can the defense get a stop? 10 minutes to go in this 4th quarter. Hooker. Bootleg. Scrambling. There's a flag. Cam Smith with an unbelievable play. Tackles Hooker at the line of scrimmage. There's a flag, but right now it's 4th down.
I think the Dolphins will accept this penalty.
It's an illegal shift. It's either 4th and 1 around midfield or 3rd and 6.
What would you do here?
Knowing your opponent, you know they're going to go for it.
Probably accept it.
I think you accept it.
Yeah.
Because it's either one play to stop them on 4th and 1 or 2 plays to stop them in 6.
And they will accept it.
And they accept it to make it 3rd and 6. But that was a great play by Cam Smith.
2 good plays by Smith so far.
PBU, not PBU, didn't get his hand on the ball, but forced incompletion. And then he read the bootleg, stayed with the running back coming out of the formation, and then when Hooker committed to run, he left the running back and laid a hit on Hooker at the line of scrimmage. Good 2-play sequence by Smith. 3rd and 6, under 10 to play. Hooker takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, fires, incomplete. So McDaniel makes the right decision, accepting the penalty, because it's 4th and 6 rather than 4th and 1, and the Lions punt team will come onto the football field. Let's freaking go, baby.
Got 40 more push-ups to go.
Indeed we do.
Can you do 40 push-ups in the next 10 minutes? Punt is away.
Punt is away. It's a good punt that rolls out of bounds around the 10. There's a flag on the play with 9:43 to go.
Unnecessary roughness on the Fins.
Unnecessary roughness on the Dolphins. Half the distance to the goal, so the Dolphins offense will take over around the 4 or 5 yard line.
I didn't even see what happened.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. They call out Eric Azukama. Jesus Rublato says it's his birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday.
It was Rolly's birthday last weekend.
My birthday last Saturday. God, these bots are infuriating, man.
You want to knock out some pushes?
Probably should. Let me watch this Ricky Fowler drive, though.
How we doing over there?
We're 2 under through 14, so average day. 3 birdies, 1 bogey.
What do we need?
We're T10. Listen, all we need to be is a couple spots out of top 6 going into tomorrow, and we have a chance. So if we could finish 1 under in the final 4 holes with the par 5 coming up, be 6 under heading into Sunday, that'd be pretty damn
sick.
Damn good. Give us a shot. All I need is a shot, Coop. If you didn't know, I'm a big golf guy. Golf is like my favorite hobby. I also love watching golf, and, well, I love Ricky Fowler.
Ricky Fowler, Dolphins orange.
Dolphins orange. I'm an orange guy. Love orange. Favorite color. And actually, fun fact, that is, I don't know if people knew that. I feel like I've said it on the chat before. My favorite color is orange, without a question. All right, we got 40 more push-ups to go. Show it. Gotcha. 40 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30 more. 30 more. The way I envision this going is 10 more the next time out.
And then just bang
10
out
more
20.
after the game. Final 10 after instant reaction. That's how I see the rest of it going. Stay Humble says, I'm struggling. I am certainly slowing down in my push-up speed. And I can't probably give you more than 15 on a given basis. Just because I've already done... We need 30 more? That means we're at 115 push-ups today. All right, 1st and 10. Dolphins have it at their own 5. Mike Boone is the back. I would assume Ollie Gordon's day might be done, and probably right. Misdirection carry. Boone up the middle. It's a good run of 7 to give the Dolphins some breathing room and set them up with success with a 2nd and 3. Boone wearing number 16.
You can't do that as a running back.
I disagree. I kind of fuck with it. I might want to keep him on the team as the fourth RB over Shamplin.
Oh, no. You can't do that.
Nine minutes to go. I don't know if Quinn throws. I need about 40 yards. Yikes. Quinn Ewers under center, 2nd and 2. They gave it a gain at 8 for my man Boone. Ewers, play action, throws right. Incomplete. Almost intercepted. There was really nothing going on there.
That could have been a TWP there.
That is definitely a turnover-worthy play. I mean, if he catches it would have been an interception because his feet would have been in. Just dropped it. Noticing here, Coop, Ewers is horrible throwing to the sideline.
If he throwing to his right, terrible. Throwing to his left, good.
Well, the first throw he missed last week, high.
That was to his left.
To his left, and then he's had 2 throws to his right on outbreakers, and they were both low and behind his guy. In the pistol, that's a delay of game. What is Ewers doing? I'm close to taking him off the winners list.
I told you we had to wait for more info to come out.
What is Ewers doing? Delay a game. It's 3rd and 7. Third and 7 for Ewers in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks over the middle. Caught! AJ heading with the reception. Miami. Dolphins. First down. Type those ones.
Attaboy,
now,
Quinny.
that got sketchy when it left his hand because I thought the linebacker could have jumped it, but on replay, he never really had a chance because Ewers hid the ball from him, and it actually hit Henning's back shoulder, so really good snag by him. I'm actually close to moving him off the losers list. If he makes one more good play. The fumble was bad, but that was a good catch, and he made a really other good play in special teams as well earlier. Ewers, play action, has time, fires over the middle of the field, caught again! Theo Weiss Jr., was he down? They say he was.
I don't know, Jim.
But, I mean, this combination of Weiss Jr. and Ewers is just absolutely phenomenal. It's trivial, but I'm moving Theo Weiss Jr. to the top of the winners list.
Oh, yeah,
he was down.
Yep.
But once again, another excellent pitch and catch between the UDFA from Missouri and the 7th-round QB, Quinn Ewers. It's been reported all training camp long. Those two have a good connection. You're seeing it today. Ewers in the gun, fakes the toss, over the middle, has a tight end. It's caught. Another gain of 12. Ewers slinging it, back on the winners list.
Ewers and Theo Weiss have known each other since their high school days here in Texas. I believe they used to work out together as well.
On the catch was tight end Chris Myrick, who was signed a week and a half ago.
Former Sieler, I believe.
Yes, at one point was a Sieler. Type those ones again. Ewers has been great. Got to be honest, the play calling from McDaniel has kind of been in his bag as well.
He has been in stuff.
Ewers under center. Ball is at midfield. 7 minutes to go. Play action again. Ewers senses pressure. Steps up to the right and underthrows Armstrong again. Armstrong was open. There is a flag. It would have came back regardless. But another example of Ewers throwing to the sideline and it being an inaccurate ball.
He felt the pressure on his back as well.
It was good pocket awareness to step up and to the right to buy himself a second to throw it. Just didn't get his feet set and underthrew the ball. Holding penalty was on Hayden Rucci. It's going to be 1st and 20 for Miami. Under 7 minutes to go. Pistol for Ewers. Aaron Shamplin into the game for the first time. Signed this week on Monday. He's going to get the carry. Up the middle. Oh my God, he's got 20 yards and more. A gain of 27 for Aaron Shamplin. And just like that, the penalty yards picked up and more. A Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. 1st and 20, and Champlin goes for 27 on a pistol halfback stretch to the right side.
$2 super chat coming in from Derek Powell.
I mean, Theo Weiss looks absolutely phenomenal today.
Put him on the team.
Ball at the Lions 34. Quinn Ewers, play action, has time, goes deep left. Wide receiver hits the deck.
Yep.
There's a flag. It seems like it's either going to be pass interference or incidental contact, or not incidental, illegal contact. Either way, it's going to be another fresh set of downs for Miami. It's going to be pass interference on offense. What?
Pardon me?
Yo, what?
And we don't get a replay because it's the Lions broadcast.
Ewers needs 7 passing yards. He's got 86.
Come on.
If that happens, and as long as Hendon Hooker doesn't run for 19 yards, cash it.
How much?
It was 15 to win 87.
Let's ride.
It was a simple Prize Picks 3-legger, 5.75.
Steak dinner for Miss Rolly tonight.
No, but it will help with the groceries that I'll buy this week. I'll pay for it all, actually. $80 is my exact number almost every time I go to Trader Joe's. Pretty much. Ewers in the gun, empty formation, takes the snap, looks over the middle of the field, incomplete. Good coverage there, but there's a flag, and we might get a little bit of a holding action. Miller Jr. can't believe it. This would be 1st and 20 to a fresh set of downs. And they pick up the flag the 4th time today. There has been a flag picked up by the official.
This is unacceptable.
Listen, I'm all for talking it over and saying, like, that really wasn't a flag from my angle. But I've just never seen it happen 4 times in one game. I guess the preseason, though, what had happened? 2nd and 20. 6 minutes to go. Ewers in the gun, empty formation. Wouldn't be shocked if I see a screen here. Ewers takes the snap. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. Andrew Armstrong with a reception. It's a gain of 10. And a opportunity to make a first down. It's 3rd and 9. And Ewers gets the more on the passing yards. Let's play ball, Jeffrey Cooper.
Is a sack in the NFL passing or rushing?
No, it is nothing. That is nothing. No, you don't lose yards.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, not in the NFL.
It's either passing or rushing.
Yes. As a team, not as a stat, as a personal.
Oh, really?
Yes, you lose. It's team stats. Team yards goes backwards.
Okay.
His passing yards do not go down if he gets sacked. This isn't college football. This is a real football league. Ewers takes the snap on 3rd and 9, throws on the middle of the field. It's caught! It's Theo Weiss Jr. again! First down! Fans! Type those ones! And as that happens, Ricky Fowler with a birdie bomb to get the 6 under.
He's not in contention to win the thing.
No, he's 9 back. It's a 2-horse race with McIntyre and Scheffler at 15 and 11. That's a 45-foot bomb made by
Oh,
Trek.
really?
Yeah, what a bomb. Ball in the red zone. Handoff, Champlin. Room up the middle. Gain of 5. This Dolphins offense. You want to talk about a 4-minute drill here, Coop? They take over with about, I think, 7.5, 8 minutes left maybe. Maybe I'm overvaluing that. But they're just grinding down the clock. They punch it in here. That's a guaranteed preseason victory for the Dolphins, barring disaster.
They're killing some clock here.
I mean,
Ewers is used to this.
Ewers firmly on the winners list unless he turns it over here in the red zone. 21-17, 4 minutes to go. Ewers, handoff, Boone, up the middle, first down, and more, inside the 5. It's either going to be the 4.5 or 4-yard line, but it's another Miami Dolphins first down.
Also, We haven't talked about this yet. The fantasy order was electric.
Was it? Yeah, it was good, right? We were having that wine night, and me and Hunter and Chipper were just talking fantasy football, and I was like, fuck it, let's make the draft order.
Yeah, I love that.
So I was like, Hunter, let me grab that computer. It's 1st and goal from the 5, 3 and change to go. Ewers has a chance to his 3rd touchdown pass of the game. See if they keep it on the ground. Oh my God, disaster. AJ Henning has it, and he's down to the 3. There was a little bit of a timing issue there. Did Henning catch that on the snap?
Oh, it was on the pop?
I don't think Ewers ever touched the ball.
Did he not?
I want to see a replay on this. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. I'm telling you, that looked like it was almost a fumble. I don't know if Ewers ever touched this ball, and Henning might have just caught it on the go-by. Oh my God, them not showing this replay.
Well,
I know it's the Lions broadcast. It's a joke.
Would that have been by design?
No
way.
No chance. Ewers under center. Ball at the 2. Theo Weiss Jr. in motion. Boone is the back. Ewers. Handoff. Boone. Loss of 1. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 3. The Dolphins can take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning.
And they will.
And I mean, that's what you would do in real game action. And if you're Detroit, you probably save your timeouts as well, right? What would you... Honestly, this is a toss-up. Because it's 3rd and goal
doesn't
from
really
the 3.
matter either way.
You're guaranteed to get the ball back if you hold them to a field goal. Tough call. It's the 2-minute warning, folks. 866 people watching. Stop the live sub counter. See how many subscribers we can gain here, Coop. See how many we can gain. Where are we at? We are at 71,889. Let's pick up 11 subscribers to get 100 away from 72K. We have daily Dolphins content. We're live for every Dolphins game. We are also here weekly live showing it up on Tuesday. Hit that sub button, folks. And with that being said, we got to knock out 10 more push-ups. No one has the commentary, play-by-play, and entertainment value than Dolphins today. We drink, we talk, we do push-ups, we hang out with the Dolphins fans. 10 more to go. 30 more total. Ready, Coop?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 more to go, folks.
The home stretch.
Home stretch. Home stretch indeed. It will be 3rd and goal from the 3 when we come back. We're 2 subscribers away from our goal. Come on, let's get that 900 mark, baby. Over 900 people watching. Wow. I am very happy to see Ewers play very well.
Let's see what he can do here on 3rd and goal. Does McDaniel call something that maybe he would call it in season? Or will he keep those cards up his sleeve?
3rd and goal from the 3. You know what I would like to see? I would absolutely love to see a Quinn Ewers throw.
Oh, I think this will be a throw. I'm just saying, does McDaniel run something vanilla, or does he have a play that he likes up his sleeve, but that might be used later in the year?
You know, and honestly, maybe I'm changing my thought process here, Coop. It's 3rd and goal from the 3.
Do you run it?
You have 2 plays to score here.
Exactly.
I mean, it's the preseason. In the regular season, if the Dolphins don't convert, they probably take the field goal to go up by a touchdown
Run it,
and say, trust our defense in a 2-minute drill situation. In preseason, you should try to punch it in and put this game to bed.
Yep.
3rd and goal from the 3. A touchdown ends this one and is going to give Miami a preseason victory.
I'm running this here.
I actually think I've changed my mind. I'm running it to try to score it, and then let's see if you get to the 1-yard line, QB sneak it. Wow, I didn't realize this. Dolphins are 7 of 12 on 3rd down today. Detroit is 1 of 12. Great 3rd down execution defensively from Miami. Here we go. Ewers under center from the 3. I'd imagine This feels like a play action. It's actually from the 4-yard
like a
line,
pass.
by the way. Ewers, play action, rolling out to his right, has the room to scramble, now throws. Incomplete, was targeting Weiss Jr. I don't know if he was scared of getting hit. I feel like he could have ran that in for a touchdown.
He did not want to get hit.
I agree. I think he could have easily ran that in for a touchdown, though.
Not easily. He would have taken some contact.
You think?
Yeah. Whiteside would have stepped up and leveled him.
Oh, my God. We're going to kick a field goal. I'm a little puzzled by it. I'm actually shocked.
Watch the fake.
Maybe on the flip side, McDaniel wants to see if his defense can handle a 2-minute drill defensively. 22-yarder, easily made by Jason Sanders, and the Dolphins' lead is to 7. There is a realistic world where the Dolphins tie their second consecutive preseason game with the exact same score. Now, I think that world is very unlikely, Coop, because if the Lions do score a touchdown, they will be going for 2.
There is no question.
But there is a world where I like to live in where the Dolphins tie for the second straight week at 24 a pop. Should I try to bang out 10 more real quick, Coop?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm kind of gassed. This could get ugly, but let's get 10 more. We got 20 to go. Can we cut the deficit in half?
Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ugh, yeah, 10, baby. Yeah, that was close. That was close. We're pushing it to the edge here, folks. See how red my face is. This is why you subscribe to the channel on the road to 72K. If you're one of the 950 not subscribed, what are you waiting for? Commentary, play-by-play, entertainment value. We're a family here at Dolphins Today with daily content and weekly live shows. Woo! You need to ever get some jolt of energy? Push-ups.
Oh, yeah.
Coffee, Celsius, push-ups. My rank of 3 ways to get energy.
You're not a huge Celsius guy, though.
I used to drink about 3 or 4 a week, which I know is on the low end for like most of the people in the office.
Oh, yeah, I'm one of them.
But I'm like 3 or 4 a week. That was like 6 months ago. Now I'm at best once a week. I will say I'm consistently drinking one every Thursday afternoon because why do I choose Thursday? That is my leg day, and I just need an extra jolt of energy
to just push.
To grind out the leg day. So that is why I always drink it Thursday afternoon.
Love that.
Who's winning that wide receiver 6? I'm still going to give the overall body of work to Taj Washington, but Theo Weiss Jr. is right behind him, man. Right behind him. Right behind him. Can the Dolphins defense get a stop and a win in the preseason? Does Hendon Hooker have it in him, folks? Sanders kicks it. It's caught at the 2. Return. Breaks a tackle. Still up. All the way out to the 38. So a good return by Detroit. By the way, Cam Smith gave absolute horrific effort on that quick return coverage. He could have made a tackle, and I think he just stood and watched. Cam Smith is absolutely not on the winners list. He's had a couple of good plays, but he's not on the list.
Let's see if he makes a play that wins him the ballgame.
Yeah, he gets an interception. He'd be an honorable mention. I don't think he would pass Grayson Murphy, Eskridge, Phillips, Weiss Jr., and Ewers, though. We do 5 winners, 5 losers.
No alterations.
No alterations. Hooker takes a snap, throws right, batted down. Players hit the deck. Little confrontation between an offensive lineman and defensive line. Matt Dickerson forced some pressure, who had a really good first preseason game. I believe Zeke Biggers was the player that got his hand on that ball.
All 3 timeouts remaining for Detroit. Miami's got 2.
1:39 to go. 2nd and 10 from the 39. Hooker throws, quick catch, caught. A gain of about 12. There was a player,
Looked like
Ethan
40.
Robinson, UDFA from Minnesota, who missed the tackle, could have held the gain to 5, ended up being 11. Hooker steps up, drops it down, incomplete. Eugene Asante, who's had a couple nice plays today, with another one with the hit, forces the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 50, minute 13 to go. Come on, baby. Let's get a stop. We can take some knees and head out of here with a win. Ball is at the 50. Hooker's in the gun. Takes the snap. Drops it down. It's caught. It's going to be exactly a 10-yard gain. Tackle made by Robinson and Asante for another first down, Detroit. 1 minute to play. No timeouts being used for the Lions. They have all 3. At the 40, Hooker takes it. Quick throw, slot, caught, Asante tackle, 9-yard gain. Timeout, Detroit. 48 seconds to go.
Don't love the soft coverage.
I mean, what are you going to... This happens every week. You wonder why a defense who plays well changes their approach in these situations. I know you don't want to be beat deep to just give up a one-play touchdown tie game. You want to make them earn it all the way across the field, then bunker down in the red zone. But, man, it's just pitch and catch for 8-9 yards every time. It's too easy. .48 seconds remain. Second and 1 from the 30. Hendon Hooker in the gun. Hooker, pressured, steps up, goes to scramble. Is going to get about a yard, but I think it's short of the sticks. It's going to be 3rd and inches. And then they're going to stop the clock to measure. Or did the Lions call a timeout? Lions called a timeout.
They had him dead to rights.
Yeah, that should have been a sack. Instead, it's 3rd and inches.
41 seconds left.
Oh, my God. Did they give him the first down?
Wow, what?
That is an all-time spot. Are you serious? Oh, my God. They gave him the first. That is terrible. 1st and 10. Hooker has it. Fires. Has a man. It's caught. The Lions have it inside the 15 down to the 12. 30 seconds to go. The Lions will spike it. 27 seconds remain. 2nd and 10 from the 12. Lions have 1 TO. I just can't believe that spot. Not that it probably would matter, but my goodness, Lions driving down the field with ease. 2nd and 10 from the 13. Hooker in the gun, takes the snap. Dolphins bring pressure. Intercepted! Oh! What a play by Ethan Robinson! Bowl game! Are you kidding me? Ethan Robinson with a nickel blitz from the corner. Hooker tries to throw it over the top of him. He times it, jumps up, and just picks it out of the air. A game-sealing interception from the UDFA corner. Ethan Robinson. What a play. Spam the INTs. Oh, wow.
That was unbelievable.
That was a Crazy play. Miami will get the win as Ewers will take a knee. Dolphins win against Detroit 24-17. Move to 1-0-1 in the preseason. But how about that play from Ethan Robinson?
Spam those W's in the chat.
I gotta tweet out that video. Ethan Robinson with an unreal play to call game. Wow. Spam the W's. I know it's the preseason, but a win's a win, folks. And I won't feel shameless about celebrating it.
I mean, that's one of the best interceptions I've ever seen.
I mean, that was as impressive as it gets. Wow. How about that? What a play from Ethan Robinson. My goodness. And the Dolphins get a win in the preseason. Impressive, impressive, impressive.
I don't care who you are. It feels good to win.
Exactly. It just feels good to win, man. There has been some really good, strong performances today. The number one winner in my book is Theo Weiss Jr., but Jordan Phillips, Dee Eskridge, Grayson Murphy, Quinn Ewers, all with great performances as well. I have 4 losers. We'll get to those later, but Jaylen Wright, the Dolphins. I put the Dolphins offensive line on there, but is that even the case anymore with a strong second half? Not sure. Not sure if that is the case. Not sure if it is. I mean, Pharaoh Brown's going to make the loser list again. I'm replacing the O-line with Pharaoh Brown. And then if we have another loser, I think it's going to be Eric Ezukanma.
You didn't even play, right? Or
No, he did. He just stopped.
didn't do anything.
Actually, I'm going to put Ethan Bonner in there. He got hurt. Gives us a reason to talk about him. Wow. What a game. Unbelievable. And that will do it, folks. What?
Ricky.
Oh, yeah, we're putting on the BMW, baby. I mean, they're just going to show the entire thing, but... My goodness. I mean, that end of the game. How about that, sports fans? How about that? So, order of operations here. I think we'll do raffle, 10 push-ups, instant reaction, sign off. That will be the order of our operations on this live edition of Dolphins Today. I think that's a good order of operations. And that's a good one. It was a lot of fun hanging out with the real ones again here, folks. It was an absolute blast. We still got more content to come here in just 1 second. Coop's doing some behind-the-scenes stuff to make it happen. And then we will break it down. All of the action that has happened in this one.
Okay. We're going to do raffle.
Let's do raffle first.
Did you send the names?
I did not. So we're going to close the raffle. As always, just send me the amount of tickets in here.
Yep, will do.
For after I send it for accounting purposes. Rick with another one to 7 under. Birdied the par 5. 5th birdie of the day. Up the T7. 3 in a row from Mr. Fowler. Can he go par and be in contention to move forward?
You love to see it.
You just can't make it up. So raffle, push-ups, instant reaction. Are the graphics ready to roll?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'll trust you on show flow.
Cool. 100 tickets.
100 tickets. Thank you, Jeffrey Cooperstein. Here's the putt that he just made. Look at this putt. He curled it right in there. Hit the left edge. I thought he missed it, but curl it.
Bang.
Bangerang Rufio. He's hot. Don't let him get hot. Don't let him get hot.
All right. Ready?
Let's do it. Time for the raffle. Remember, raffle winner gets this Dolphins fan chain shipped out to him. We wrote down all of the different people. Didn't fill the entire back, but good amount people who ended up getting into the raffle. But 100 tickets. Let's see who gets the win. Let it fly, baby. Let it fly. We usually don't end up calling the race until 30 seconds, so we let the people see how it stacks up prior. A lot of flatliners will be out there. He dominates the number of tickets. If there's 100 tickets, I'd be willing to guarantee that flatliners got 60% of them at bare minimum. Actually, I know if there's 100 tickets, he's got at least 60% because he said in 3 different 100s, and each one is worth 20 tickets.
Ashton Genty in the medical.
No.
tent.
25 to go, and Jason Smith, who won last week's raffle, is in the lead again. Poe in front as well, fighting off flatliners. Here comes Aaron Gums. 10 seconds to go. Gums is looking to take the lead. He takes it. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Flatliner at the end gets the win.
Well deserved, I'd say.
Well deserved, not surprised. When you have more than 60% of the raffle tickets, you have a better than 60% chance to win.
There's no question.
I bet he had probably 63, 64 out of the 100 tickets. It only makes sense that he gets the win. So Flatliner, a.k.a. Frank O'Connor, with the clean sweep, will get the Dolphins Today chain, or not today, but Dolphins fan chain shipped out to him, as well as get a jersey of his choice. He is the MVP/top fan. That will be, I have his Instagram, so I'll be able to DM him and get into contact with Frank O'Connor. So appreciate you, Frank, if you are still watching. What is on the table now is 10 more push-ups to round out that for Flatliner. We'll be caught up fully there. And then we'll break down my instant reaction from game number 2 of the preseason. Let's finish out these 145 push-ups.
Here we go.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go.
Out of can.
145 on the live show. Appreciate every donation. Appreciate everybody to hang out with us. It was a blast. But a full breakdown of this Dolphins Lions preseason game on the horizon. So, Coop, when you are ready, I'll be ready to break it down, baby. Appreciate everybody. Francelin Rock, that will be something that I have to probably break down later in this week. It's hard with offensive linemen unless they're atrociously bad, or with corners to really know how they played if I don't call their name. So when I don't call your name as a corner, that's probably a good thing. But I'll have to watch some film, have to see how he performed in coverage. He made one bad play, for sure. But I'll have to look at some others. All right, Coop. When you're ready, let's get into the instant reaction from Dolphins preseason game. Number 2, let me just bring up the stats 1 second here. Make sure I have those pulled up. All right, let's do it. The Miami Dolphins get the first win of their NFL preseason with a 24-17 win over the Detroit Lions. They almost had to get another tie at 24, but they ended up getting the win. A lot of good performances to break down. Only really one injury that we have to discuss, which is a positive sign, despite it being to a relatively solid player in terms of importance. I am Nic Rohloff. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. It was good to see the Dolphins defense really step up. It was really good to see some strong performances. We will certainly highlight the wide receiver Theo Weiss Jr. coming up in just a bit. But let's start with the injury news first. And there was only one, as I briefly mentioned, and that was to cornerback Ethan Bonner, a player that is fighting for a roster spot, was on the 53-man roster last season, is probably on that fringe, 6th or 7th corner. He ends up getting hurt in the first half where he started. Storm Duck did not end up playing in this game, so Bonner took his place in that Dolphins secondary. And Bonner ended up leaving and going to the locker room with a lower body injury. I believe I saw someone say it was a hamstring. If I am mistaken, I apologize, but we will have updates on Bonner's status going forward. But if he is out for multiple days or even a week, that will open up the door for a potential corner to come in and be that CB6. Maybe it's Cam Smith. But let's talk about the quarterbacks here, because we know that's going to be a large topic of conversation in today's show. We'll start with the one that started the game, Zach Wilson. He played the entire first half. Quinn Ewers played the entire second half. Like last week, a lot of good, a lot of bad from Zach Wilson. We'll start with the positives. He was way more on time today. He did not hold the ball that long in comparison to last week. And maybe that was because the better defense or better pass blocking from the O-line. They were much better in that regard today. But I believed Wilson was way more accurate. He had an excellent drive where he connected with D. Eskridge for 3 catches, 53 yards, ended up hitting him on a touchdown where he started left, came across his progressions, found a Eskridge on a drag route, and he took it in for a touchdown. He connected with Tanner Connor a bit too. He was a little bit more sharp today. Had one turnover-worthy play, if I charted it correctly. Could be more. I'd have to go back and watch. But there was really a lot of good, but there were a couple things that were so bad that I need to talk about it. The biggest thing that I cannot stand with Zach Wilson is his inability to avoid pressure. And it surprises me because when you watch him at a younger level when he first came into the league, and you watch him at college playing at BYU, he flashed mobility. And not someone that's going to be a dual threat QB by any stretch of the imagination, but someone that you can't keep your eyes off of and a player that can really make things happen out of structure. But what we have seen through the first 2 preseason games is that he doesn't look to get outside the pocket in a straightforward drop back. And it resulted in a couple sacks today. He got sacked once, but I feel as if it happened a couple times, and maybe one didn't count because of a penalty in the back end of the secondary. But that was an issue. And then the other issue that Zach Wilson had today was how he underthrew a ball that was like, are you kidding? Play action, straight drop back, had a wide open D. Eskridge for what would have been his second touchdown. It would have been about a 55, 60-yarder, had about a full 8 steps on the corner, and then Wilson underthrew him by about 20 yards? Like, he should be laying it out to the end zone. Eskridge runs under it for a touchdown. Instead, he throws it to the 10-yard line. Eskridge has to stop, basically wait for the ball to get to him, and then break it up because the corner was able to get back and contest the ball. Just not sharp all around from Wilson. And he certainly opened the door for a potential QB2 battle because of how well Quinn Ewers played. Last Sunday, I shredded Quinn Ewers to smithereens. It was one of the worst quarterback performances that I have ever seen. He was 5 of 18. He had multiple turnover-worthy plays and would have had like 50 passing yards if it wasn't for the final throw and pitch play around the yard. But today, Ewers, sharp for the most part. 11 of 17, 116 yards. Found the end zone twice, both connecting with Theo Weiss Jr. More coming on Quinn Ewers' performance here in just 1 second. But pinned comment on today's show, grade Quinn Ewers' performance. Last week it would have been an F. I want to know what you guys think his performance was today. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments section. Want to continue talking about Ewers because there was a couple things that I saw from him. One, decisiveness. Last week, he played lethargic. He played without poise. And I feel like he just wasn't confident in himself in anything he did. Whether he was throwing the ball, reading the defense, nothing. This week, way better. He was excellent throwing over the middle of the football field. He had a couple throws on the move where he just hit his wide receivers in stride. It might have been broken up because of a good play by the defense and the defender, but he threw the ball where it needed to be. I don't think there was only one play that he put the ball in harm's way, threw it to the right boundary on an out route looking for Andrew Armstrong. If the corner makes an unbelievable catch, it would have been a toe drag interception. So that was the only time he put it in harm's way. Other than that, his ability to throw over the middle of the football field was terrific. And I thought Mike McDaniel was actually in his bag today as well. He had a couple really nice play-action passes dialed up, which got Ewers in rhythm, finding receivers over the middle of the field, whether it's a tight end, whether it's Theo Weiss Jr. Either way, Ewers with a much better performance today, and he certainly puts himself in contention for the QB2 spot with how shaky Zach Wilson has been. If Ewers has another good week in training camp and a really good preseason game next week against Jacksonville, conversation might be had. More to come here in a second, but take advantage of this insane Miami Dolphins hoodie sale. $69 hoodie available right now for $37. Go to chatsports.com/MIA hoodie. That link is in the description and comments of today's video. Grab it now before sizes run out. 3Xs are gone. Every other one is in stock. Take advantage. I want to talk about the player now that Quinn Ewers connected with for his pair of touchdowns. UDFA wide receiver from Missouri, Theo Weiss Jr. The two have an unbelievably strong connection, and you just see it on display day in and day out of practice as well as in today's game. He is Ewers' favorite target. They've known each other all the way back from high school, and you see that on display. We have consistently said that Theo Weiss Jr. is probably either wide receiver 6 or wide receiver 7 battling with Taj Washington. I would put Theo Weiss Jr. as wide receiver 7 behind Washington based off where they are playing inside the depth chart and in the second, third line offenses. But Weiss Jr. is absolutely making a case for himself to make this Dolphins 53-man roster. He got open over the middle of the field twice. He caught a couple touchdowns. One really good play, the second one, where he was running across the formation. It was an excellent play where Ewers was rolling to his left. The two synced up, locked eyes for a brief moment. Ewers threw it. Weiss Jr. stopped on a dime. The cornerbacks kept on running, and the ball just found Weiss Jr. They both were on the same page of where to stop, where to throw the football to, and they caught it for the second touchdown, which ultimately put Miami up 24-17, or was it 21-17 at the time. Then they kicked the field goal later in the game. The point is, Weiss Jr. would be my wide receiver 7 right now. Quickly, D. Eskridge was phenomenal again. 3 catches, 53 yards, including a touchdown. Had a 27-yard reception that almost was a 50-yard touchdown, but got tackled from behind at the 13 on a screen pass that he just accelerated upfield. He also had a couple good plays in special teams, punt return, kick return. D. Eskridge is a 53-man roster lock. There's just simply no other way to put it. He's wide receiver 5, and he is the perfect backup to Malik Washington, both on special teams and as a potential slot wide receiver. Ollie Gordon with another strong game. 10 carries, 50 yards. Had a 19-yard run where he just accelerated up the middle on a great wide gap created by the offensive line. And when he hit that second level, man, it is a cannonball coming. And he layered a hit stick on a safety, and it fired me the F up. Ollie Gordon, I tell you what, we'll talk about it in winners and losers. That video goes out tomorrow. Ollie Gordon might be RB2, folks, and I might be willing to say that right now. Taj Washington looked good again, 4 catches, 33 yards. He's just explosive. He just is. Like, the way that he has it when the ball is in his hands and he's able to generate some distance between him and a linebacker or a slot corner, it moves me. And it's going to be so tough. I think the hardest decision that this organization might have to make this summer is who makes the 53-man roster between Taj Washington and Theo Weiss Jr. Because I doubt Miami keeps 7 wide receivers. So who gets cut? And I'll tell you what, folks, I have a hard time believing whoever gets cut isn't signed by another team. Would I like to have one of them on the P squad? Yeah, but I just know that another team is going to see what we're seeing and probably pick them up. It's going to be a brutal decision, and I am glad I don't have to make it. All right, before we sign off on this episode of Dolphins Today, let me know who was the MVP of today's game. We mostly talked about offense coming up in 1 second. I did want to briefly talk about the defense, but let me know who the MVP of this game was for the Miami Dolphins. All right, as we get out of here on today's show, couple defensive players that I need to highlight. Grayson Murphy had a sack, second straight week with a sack. The second-year UDFA out of UCLA has just been downright terrific. And because of Mohamed Kamara being banged up and missing the last 2 preseason games, you just simply have to have Grayson Murphy as one of your top 5 edges, whether it's above Kamara and Quentin Bell. He's a top 5 guy. I'd have him on the 53-man roster. Another player I want to highlight, Jordan Phillips. 5th-round pick out of Maryland, 1.5 sacks today. Had a couple plays in the run game. 2 solo tackles. I'm looking at the box score here. Couple QB hits. 1 TFL. Jordan Phillips. This guy looks like an absolute game changer potentially for the Dolphins. Do I expect him to get a lot of run in the regular season? No. He's going to be that 4th defensive lineman on the interior. He'll trail Grant, Benito Jones, and Zach Sieler, but he has a really bright future ahead of him. And I am excited to see how he continues to develop because this looks like a home run draft pick by Chris Greer in the middle rounds. That'll do it for today's show. More to come from this preseason game. We'll have winners and losers out tomorrow, and then a full week of videos coming up once again before the preseason finale for Miami between them and the Jacksonville Jaguars. So subscribe for the channel. Be on the lookout for winners and losers tomorrow, and I'll see you with a video. Go Dolphins. All right, we got a $2 super chat from Flatliner. That was Freaky Athletic from Rob. Yes. Okay, thank you. Confused. You were completely right, Flatliner. It was absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely terrific. All right, 320 people watching. We'll stay alive for a minute starting now. If any super chats come in, we'll stay alive. If not, we'll sign off. See you with a video later today, tomorrow, and every day in between. Be live again on Tuesday and live again next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time game. So live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the channel, 5 p.m. Central Time for Dolphins Jaguars preseason finale.
It's almost here, Rolly.
I mean, we're right on the precipice of, all right.
Oh, boy.
It's week 1. Like, once that game ends, it's week 1.
Oh, once that, yeah.
Once Saturday, I don't care about winners and losers in the preseason. Like, yeah, we'll make those videos and talk about the Dolphins 53-man roster cutdown. But as soon as that game ends next Saturday night against Jacksonville, my mind, all right, Colts, week 1, 2 weeks from now. Let's go.
We're on to Indiana.
In Indianapolis. I'm excited for it. Oh, how about Jason Wildcat Smith with a $50 super chat at the buzzer?
Love my oceanic mammals.
And I love you, Jason Smith. This has only done one beer bong today because we only have had, this is our 4th super chat of $50 or more.
That is correct.
The first one was a beer bong. The next 2 were for a total of 100 push-ups. And then this one coming in for a beer bong. I can't really do any more push-ups, so I'm sorry, Jason Smith.
Yeah, we're cooked on that.
I'm just choosing beer bong for you, if you wanted to not. Sorry, Jason Smith. You're a legend. We're getting that shipped out to you, by the way, from last week. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith with the $50 super chat.
Appreciate you, Jason. Always a real one around here. Good luck to your Wildcats next week as well. Let's go.
All right, I'll be honest, folks. We're at $4.95 in super chats. Can we get to 500? I'm a little OCD. I just want to get to that even number.
A round number.
I'll say this. If someone sent a $5 super chat, I know the raffle for today is over. We'll be doing another raffle next week. $5 super chat to get us to 500 on the day. We'll get a raffle ticket to next week's stream in advance. Well, we're good because Brandon Wall came in. Brandon Wall with a legendary, one of our top guys here. Love you, Brandon Wall. Oh,
Shout
boy.
out,
Did Ricky go in the water? Oh, what a train wreck from Fowler. Or did he stay in the rough?
I think he's in the rough.
I hope so. This would be a disaster if he went. Oh.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, we're fine.
He's good.
Thank the Lord. That would have been a disastrous final hole for Fowler. Shout out to Brandon Wall with the 20. I know we didn't take any shots today, but I'm cooked on push-ups, so we're going to take a shot.
Shout out Brandon Wall. Sorry I missed the party. Good W, Fins Nation. Yes, sir.
Brandon Wall, it's all right, my friend. Thanks for joining us here at the end. Appreciate you, brother.
How about that?
How about that? Appreciate you. He just has to pitch out, though, Coop. He's got to get up and down from like 130 for par. Brutal.
We'll bogey it.
All right. That'll do it. Appreciate the 20,000 strong that joined us for this watch party. We'll be back. Ooh, hold on. One more at the buzzer. Coolabito with a 5. Coolabito sent in his first super chat earlier today.
Appreciate you, Cool.
Appreciate you, Coolabito. Sending a super sticker. How's it go? It's going well. Excited to be back in the swing of things, talking football every week.
There's just nothing like it, man.
It really isn't. It really isn't. We will be back on Tuesday with a live show. Videos out every day. Live again next Saturday evening for final Dolphins preseason game.
The next Saturday evening, week 1 begins.
That's right. Appreciate you, Coolabito, with the $5 super sticker. And now that is gone through, we're going to sign off because we got some other stuff to do here at Chat Sports. Appreciate everybody for hanging in with us on this watch party. For Jeffrey Cooperstein, for Nic Rohloff. See you next Saturday night and Tuesday. Peace out. Go Fins.